Boom. Happy Monday, folks. I hope you guys had a great night. I don't know if any of you traded last night like I did. Boy, clean, super clean price action, at least for me last night. I don't honestly really know what I want to do right here. We have a gap fill above us at this point. I was going to look for a quick long to previous session's low. That kind of already played out. I'll look at the big picture and see where we're at here. Wow. Well, Microsoft, big sell on Microsoft right here. Tesla down. Tesla, Microsoft drilling off the gate. Hood drilling. I'm sure most of you know crypto's getting absolutely smoked. I think we're going to visit that 50-day down below today. We don't have to, though. We basically opened right on it. There's the 20-day on SPY. Oh, you were snorkeling? It's always good to go. I love a good snorkel. I started into a snorkel last night, but then things just started working out. I'm going to go ahead and draw this fib here, even though I'm not convinced of it just yet. Basically, at your gap fill. I want to fade this, but being on Monday morning, being all the action that we had last night, we'll see what happens. Let's see what kind of damage we've done. My Vanquish pulled up here. We'll try to get some options trades going today. All right. I think I'm all connected, ready to go now. Think. I gotta start. That's good. Yeah, last night just worked out. Probably fade this gap fill. There's your gap fill on Qs. Isaac right there too. SPX. $760s is your halfback of the move down. Tradify's got a sell going right now. Okay, I'm trying to get a handle on where things are in the bigger look. I know that feeling. All right, I got Vanquish open. What's wealth charts? Never seen this. Yeah, I don't like the name, to be honest. Tradify is offering. We're hitting the 21 and the 20-day on Qs right here. Right here. What if it rolls over from here? $764, half back. I just feel like I should try this wealth chart. See. Oh, it's not available yet. 150K select accounts at Tradify are just $215 with the code Wolf. All right, let's see what all is going on here. I think 760 is the only spot you can short right now. Nvidia is not strong. Tesla is not strong. Netflix, nice bounce. Microsoft, not very strong. Meta's not very strong. Google reports this week. Google and Amazon, so that makes sense that those two are strong. Amazon's easily strong. Apple, the kind of flight to safety is weak. Walmart's strong. Oh, Vanquish is doing a 50% off sale too. All right, well there you go. There's two sells. So if you're a prop firm trader for one, or if you've been wanting to try it out, Vanquish does the options. I've got my Vanquish account pulled up right here, ready to go for today, actually. Vanquish 50% off, and I believe a free reset, Evan, if I'm not wrong. 50% off and a free reset. And then Tradify, 30% off all accounts, 40% off the 150 select account. That's the one that I think I'm going to buy that one. I'm going to add one of those. Oh yeah, from 359 down to 215 on Tradify. With a pivot points right here. Code Wolf, either way. What's up? How is my well, good and bad. I have 67% of the kids in my household are sick. One of those being a 5-month-old that we can't give like a lot of medicine to, so that's it. Didn't get much sleep or rest this weekend, honestly. There's is that 150 lot chasing it right here? Yeah, I see it. 715. No. Where did that fill? 707. But last night, trading wise, Tommy, oh. What do I think on the Bitcoin? So just to be 100% fair, Bitcoin bounced exactly off of this low. What was it? This low was 420. Didn't even really take that low out, but it's basically bouncing right there. My bigger picture is taking Bitcoin back down here to 60. At least like 69. But I'm looking for like 60. But I'm not shorting it right here. I mean, you had a huge move down. You probably do something like this. Again. Or like we got this big move down, it like came up, came back to it, did this thing, and then so but just to be 100% fair, I do see this. I mean, this is last year's low, right? Previous year's low. It didn't sweep it, and I know that that's what some people will be looking for, but it's pretty close to a little double bounce right there, a little double bottom. So you probably are long back to this back test at least 80,400. Maybe you get a little bit more, 81, 82. I would look for some type of relief bounce maybe there. But I do think it's going to come back down to this. At least sweep below this. Could be wrong, but my analysis would have been, especially the way we made this range right here, my analysis would have been short on this failure to traverse back down to the lows, trim. If you wanted to be aggressive, you could have added back on up here in this area again. But this breakdown after this consolidation was the base case. Now you wait and see, does it back test? Does it just continue? What does it do? That's my read. It's the first of the month, so wake up, wake up, wake up. You're at a golden retrace right here on ES. You're almost a half back. You hit the pivot point right here on NQ. Tough call. This feels like a freight train right now. I think I'm going to fade this here pretty soon. Don't want to stand in front of this. I kind of want to short it right here at the half back. Yeah. Should be extended enough. Yeah. Normally I'd be taking starters. This thing is way too strong. But this extends right here. You can probably scalp it here. Why not? We'll try. I'll do a little starter here. All right. Well, I got a little bit short here. Just a little bit. Wow. Probably could have left my runners from last night. Oh my god. Probably would have got stopped out. Like 140 points above EMA 9. Like this thing, it's gotta either go sideways or shoot down. Where's that pivot point? 42. NVIDIA is still weak, actually. Robinhood getting brutalized. A lot of your Mag 7 names are not that strong. The ones reporting this week are Amazon, Google. Google's screaming new high. SPX hit that 960, didn't it? Actually, wouldn't mind it going up into the 800s a little bit. We might go to Friday's high at this bids. Blue reports today. Volunteer. Don't. This needs to drop like 60 points. $790 is my fit. I'll give me that pivot point. There we go, 50 points, I'm out half. Will be a good day, Tater. $687 is my main target here. Stop and profit, counter trend. I don't even know where you buy this thing. NVIDIA's making it low as well. I got stopped. Some manufacturing. I may get right back in. Yeah. I got right back in. Ooh, this thing looks kind of strong. I may get out of the way. Just get a flash down. I'll just go stop and profit again. I'm only gonna risk 20 points here. Shorts of 53. Yeah, no, I'm getting out of this now. That was a bad idea. I think it goes down, but I can't set risk reward here. I think it may be a long to 900. So the EMA 9 catches up a little bit. I think I want to be long to 900. Probably looking to buy dips. I have a little level at 840s. I have something there. NDX goes over this. It's got plenty of room. It's just right there. Are we going to all-time high this week? Is that what I'm seeing? Q's going to all-time high this week. That's what I'm seeing. The way that dip got bought and reclaimed everything. If Google and Amazon, which Google's been one of the strongest one, if Google and Amazon have good earnings, I don't see how we're not right back there. I put just enough fear in everybody this weekend. And I really like the look of what we did on like overnight. Yeah, we just took out taking Friday's high right here on SPX. Ooh, buddy. Yeah, I'm glad I got out of that short because I started looking around and said, ooh, wait a second. SPX about to fill a gap. I almost sold credits or call spreads, and that's when I started thinking about it and going, wait a second. Rocket ship, baby, rocket ship. I mean, between where we went during futures and the overnight session and where we opened and pushed off of on the NASDAQ, this thing looks good. I can't tell you how many times I've said it looks good. But that's got to be my base case. The crazy thing is, I was long with like a 220 something average last night. How many times over the last few months have we just like ended the month horribly and then just ripped, like gapped up and ripped the next day? Maybe not gapped up, but you know what I mean. It's like die on Friday and then just rip back up on Mondays. Is that the recipe, right? The best case scenario here for a trade is it just rockets to 900, then you fade the golden retrace. Yeah, if you get you short 900s back to 850s. That's the only trade setup I'll see this afternoon. NDX has got 100 points over there. I'm trying to look at this in every way possible to not get too excited, but oh yeah, VIX is just getting wrecked. All right, that was my next level right there, 843. I think this is just 900. Let's get 900 written on. Take us to 900. You're getting extremely overbought though. Looks like IWM's outperforming, but SPY's the one that broke Friday's high. ASTI apparently is ripping. What that is. Well, I'm glad I got away from that fade because I would have went snorkeling on this one. Good God. I made a good decision to not try to do, or to try to get out of that. Holy Walmart. Market leader Walmart. this goes straight to 900. I may have to try to fade down. But gold retrace on a lower extension, 150 points over the EMA and then go 5-minute chart. Market leader Walmart. Wow. Dude, Amazon looks like it's gonna just absolutely print on earnings. Hot out there in LA from what I saw. We're finally going back into the 80s next week. Excited for that. Did we hit 900? No. There it is. All right. Do I take starter short right here? I'm gonna try to fade it right here. Back to like 865 first run. If it wants to go a little bit higher, that's fine. It's so overextended, but you just hit two fibs exact same time. You get 10 minutes, so the IB you could possibly buy the dip. Or it sits right here for a minute, goes slightly higher, and then comes back down. It's almost 700 points from the lows. Oh my god. What was how you did? News wires have been very quiet this morning too. I think you have to buy the MA9 at some point today. EMA 1.5. We could go touch that previous session high on NQ. Like that's probably a target on a dip buy. It is like 940s. What is that? 939, 940. ES is right at 7,000. SPY just hit NFP. QQQ. Oh, it's almost there. So. I wonder if I can sell some premium here on SPX. All right, now what? We're scooping up some leverage shares this morning. Would have been nice. Tell you what, Palantir, PLTG, from our friends over at Leverage Shares. You can get in here in the 18s and probably get a nice move without dealing with the options. PLTG. Do I want to buy some PLTG? I don't know. I'm nervous about the earnings. Like, I feel like people are going to buy the dip no matter what, but I don't know. Until proven wrong, right? A couple minutes so that IB high, and then I'll feel. Where does that even take us back to? This might turn into a little sniper. Yeah, like 820, 27, 830. This thing's so overextended. I'm surprised Minx is just screaming about her little thing. That is a that LRN chart is nice. Hold on, let me get this trim. Just took a trim there, 40 points. EMA 9's right at that 827 area that I liked the other day. Yeah, 820. There's your IB. We should take the high. Where in the world do you get long, though? I mean, if we get like 2 red 15-minute candles and then start pushing back up, you target 940. Yes, gonna backtest that previous session high. Microsoft's coming down kind of hard, actually. Tommy, if there's one thing that I have not good at or figured out really how to do much yet, it's this AI stuff. I know a lot of people that are like just playing with all these different AIs. I honestly don't even know where to start in a lot of cases. Posting an entire month of content. Ooh. What's up, Big Red? I just saw that message slide in here. What's up, Boris? See you as well. Boeing is one of my largest positions right now. It's one of my favorite positions. I mean, I'm long for much lower, but Boeing is one that I was adding to down here. I think Boeing's going to do well this year. Good structure on the chart, a little cool off needed. I like that. Yeah, no, Stock Talk. Stock Talk does a ton of AI stuff for all his research and stuff with stocks, which makes sense for him. Like, I guess I don't have a whole lot of scenarios where, I guess creating content, stuff like that, would be good, right? But I just don't have like a ton of scenarios where I need AI for me, which, I see the opportunities like business wise, like other things, all kinds of stuff, but I don't even I really don't even have the time right now. I'm jealous of anybody that has the time to go do that. I feel like you can build so many businesses and different things using AI right now. That is the good thing though, Paco. Like, I know a lot of people that are really good with AI. I don't know. I almost feel like a boomer. Like, I feel like I'm getting left behind. Like my parents trying to use Instagram. I mean, I have a Mac Mini. I guess like once I buy my MacBook, I can just turn this thing loose to do some stuff. I don't know. I am getting old, Cameron. Let's see what's going on here in the bigger names. Tesla is recovering pretty nicely. Nvidia, decent recovery. Netflix coming back down. Microsoft, super weak. Meta's probably just nothing in this range for a while. Google, Costco's strong. Broadcom is decent. Amazon's very strong. Apple, very strong. Nah, Tommy, the 80s. 80s is the elite time to be born. I hear you, McGuire. That's kind of where I'm at. And I'm like, I don't know, my line of business don't necessarily need it. All right, the better case scenario here is we go take out IB high and then fade it again, 940. I'm just going to stop out probably right here. No, I'll just go break even in a 4. There we go. All right, I got stopped out on the rest. Let's see if we go a little bit higher here, and I'll probably try it again. Yes, broke IB high. There's a gap that takes us 83 points higher from where we currently are. So, yes. 990s. But we haven't entered into the gap yet. We gotta get over 940 and hold to do that. If this will just push up now and take the IV high, you have a nice short back to 820. Yes, did it. if we go to 821st, then you maybe long there for 940. Now SPX is rejecting where I figured it would, 78 to 80. I probably could have just stayed in that short, but such a good night and morning so far. I remember when my second son was born, McGuire, I got as much sleep during nap time as I did at night a lot of times. Because of exactly what Tommy's saying. Yeah, I get stuff done. My portfolio was nice and green. ES did take IB high. NQ did. Do we get NFP this week? Friday, I believe. Yeah, Friday morning. Friday morning. We have a lot of data coming up this week. We're pretty clear for the rest of today. There's a Fed Bostic speech. Some short term. Yeah, nothing really the rest of the day I'm worried about. Tomorrow morning, Jolt's job openings at 10. Final PMI, ISM services on Wednesday. Thursday, jobless. Thursday's fine. Yeah, I could have stayed short. That's okay. I don't really want the risk. So the government shut down but they I think they're voting on a bill that they pretty much all agreed on. I think they basically agreed to do like a partially fund, and they're gonna like reconvene on DHS funding. But I think they passed it. The Senate, I know, passed it. I think it's going back to the House to just get final approval on funding through September, from what I saw. Minus like DHS and a couple things. Up a little bit on these spreads. I'm wondering if I should trim a couple. NFP high on SPX SPY. It's also just overextended. Interestingly enough, Nvidia is still down 1%. Microsoft is really weak, almost down 1%. Meta down 1%. Apple cooling off now too. You hate the wealth charts UI? I just saw Tradify is adding it. It's not available yet. I picked up one of those 40% off 150K accounts on Tradify. I'll probably try wealth charts at some point, but Tommy not giving me a good start here. Oh, let's go, Shady. I agree. McGuire is killing it. Where's Maria? Maria, are you crushing it right now, Maria? I bet Maria had some calls that she was rode up here. What is silver doing, Bullish Bear? I haven't looked. What's up, Bullish Bear, by the way? Oh. Silver and gold look like a short. Dang, if I would have stayed in. There's the MA9, though. I'm going to trim some of these spreads. I should have stayed in. Yeah, I think you got to let this build out a little bit, but it could build into a flag. Yes, still above previous session high. If you fib to fib, you reject 900, you go back to 760s. Yeah, that's where you buy it. Unless it just bids like crazy right here. Yeah, I mean, the difference I would say, Cameron, is like gold and silver went up like crazy, and copper. What is copper futures? I can't remember. Oh yeah, HG. I always forget that. I mean, pretty wild, but copper futures on the 50-day. CopX not. Well, CopX did make a big move to 99.99. Wow. Cisco, I'm in Cisco. I am in the Cisco. I'm also in IBM. Taiwan Semi looking good. Oracle. Oh, Hood finally hit that halfback. Tommy, you know what? You know what I love the most about the IBM play? It's off the radar. No one's really talking about it, and a lot of people think that IBM is just like this boomer stock, like this dinosaur company. And it is not. That's why I said, like, and I said it on here on stream a few times. I posted it at one point. I mean, go look at IBM's earnings report. Go look at the conference call or go to the transcript. And they're working with every major AI out there. Every single one of them. Oh, was he? I really think it's a sleeping giant too. That's cool. Your dad was high level. Oh, dude, that's sick. Watson? No, yeah. Almost any of those big companies, I don't see how you count them out. As long as, I mean, tell me what's bearish about IBM. Look at this. And no one talks about IBM. That's what I like about it the most. Let's bounce on Bitcoin. Airlines getting a big bounce with oil dropping so hard. What else is doing well today? I still like Airbnb for the World Cup trade. Teradyne reports today as well. Tomorrow morning, Pfizer, PayPal, Eaton, Marathon, Granger. Tomorrow afternoon is actually pretty spicy. AMD, SMCI, Chipotle, Take-Two, EA. Take-Two and EA reporting after just getting absolutely slaughtered on that news on Friday from the Google Genie thing or whatever. Oh, EA's bought out. I forgot EA got bought out. I remember drawing this EA chart forever ago though. EMD. Are we coming in? Still short 4 total spreads out of 6 that I had. We're gonna move down, suck some of that premium out. Yeah, this whole week is going to be fun. I was just looking. I'm almost positive there's 2x leverage AMD. Yeah, AMDG. This thing has been a monster off those lows. If you get long anywhere down here, you're almost double your curve, up 50% of double. Oh, could have stayed on the trade, would have played out nicely back here to the 838.20s that we talked about earlier. I like that idea, Tommy. The Vest account. Shout out to the Vest. That's going to be probably my rotation for trading at this point. I'm going to have mainly my futures. I'm going to have Vanquish for options. And then I'm going to trade like the leveraged on best. You just rotate those three and start taking everyone's money. AMD does always run into earnings. That's why I was looking at the AMDG to avoid the stuff. It could be right here. I think it may be 790s. Could be here though. I would rather ES and SPX come to the previous session high and hold a little bit lower. NVIDIA is weak again. Or is this just a massive bull trap? What if this is just a massive bull trap? Ryan is trading futures at night. So like there's some nights where it does not trade, but there's nights like last night it traded so cleanly. Look, I can tell you guys, last night, let me turn this off. I deleted some of the levels that I have. But last night I was getting long down here, took it to here, and then when it fell back under back tested, I shorted here back to here, and then I cherry picked. I longed this right here, back to here. I could have probably just stayed in that. I could have just probably left my runners and just kept my stop down here. But that's fine. You know, I had such a great night that I did not want to mess with it anymore. All right, we're up almost 400 on the Vanquish account. I really want this previous session high, and then I'll trim a little bit more. I want to buy a couple of these back, actually. Let me go ahead and put that in there for trim. On, just rub one time. I'm going to go ahead and take this trim on the spreads. There we go. All right, 2 spreads left. I don't. Something about this just feels like a fade. NVIDIA, I'm telling you, man. Too many of the big names are weak. you forced me to swing long, I would swing long from like 620s in Q. Maybe. Maybe 760s. There we go, SPX. Burn that premium off. Last night was so great. What is strong in QQQ? I think there's a lot of names that are strong, kind of across the board. Everything that goes beaten up. Memory is strong, but like Cisco, IBM, Qualcomm, CRM, Taiwan Semi, NAT, Uber. What is going on with my... Let's go. Better get used to it, boys. Today's a holiday down here. No school. One of these days I'm going to get a new one of these days I'm going to get a mic that's much better, I promise. All right, SPX is pretty much your target right there. Coming into that 30-minute order pie and the 21 here. On one more little drop. One more little drop. We touch it. Well, basically. Yeah, it's right on that 30-minute orb. I may just close out these rest of these spreads. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how the market adjusts to the expiration on some of these. There's just options expiration today and Wednesday now for all these Mag 7 names in the XLF. I'm closing out the rest of these spreads. I'll take that 420 profit. Make sure you flatten them all. There we go, 335. Okay. Just in case we take that high again on SPX. I mean on if we take the IB high on NQ, it's gonna push SPX back up. I can always sell again. Solid put spread on that drop. I'm nervous because I do think we can come back down here. Oh, man. Oh, I got the sneezes. All right.
Witkoff and Iran foreign minister expected to meet on Friday to discuss possible nuclear deal. This is legit the only headline I've heard in like hours. It certainly looks like it wants to go take IV high now. First touch of the 21 today is probably the scalp buy. All right, what else? What else we got going on here? Where are we at, big picture? We cleared all the moving averages. We still have a gap fill above us. SPX looks fine. Q's over everything. SPY way over everything. IWM's hitting it. Dow right back over everything. This looks pretty clear. We're taking IB high. Nvidia looks okay. Microsoft's still very weak. Nvidia's trying to push. Meta's struggling a little bit. A little push out of Google and Amazon. You should get that high. I'm kind of no man's land here. Oh, chat. What are you guys doing anything here? What does QQQ 628 look like? I feel like it could move so slow though. I can buy these 0 DTs for 44 cents. I'm gonna wait. I kind of like that idea, but I'm gonna wait. 44 cents. I'll just do a minimal rep here. Not taking the trade. 44 cents. I think QQQ goes to take the high and hit this NFP. 628 should go in the money. 0 ETEs. I could risk half of my day's profits and try to take it. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna try it. It'll fill me. It's not gonna fill me. All right, I canceled that order because it ran away from me. Oh well. Yeah, VIX is getting rugged. Big bounce on silver. Yeah, silver and gold both big bounce. Dadgummit. I was trying to load up those QQQ calls. So I watched them go from 44 to 50 cents. I couldn't get in. Now I don't like the same risk to reward. Let me sell some spreads again up at the highs. Dag nabbit. INTC. Boy, that INTC chart still looks pretty. This gap looks juicy. JB Hunt. Shout out Arkansas. Greatest state in the US. JB Hunt looks great. Is still W. Transport's looking good. I talked about this one on Spaces back in October. Nobody wanted to listen to me. They had amazing numbers back here. Broke out of this downtrend kind of thing, put that W in. Also, it was hitting these like previous areas over here. I didn't buy it though. This QCOM, Troy. I mean, I don't even know where to put this. Like, I was gonna put it right there, but I don't know. This Qualcomm's not acting well. And I like Qualcomm, and I own Qualcomm. But it is just not acting well. I mean, if you're long-term picture, I wouldn't mind owning some Qualcomm here. I mean, I think my cost basis is not much lower than this. I think I added some in at some point. I think my cost basis is like 140. Nebius. I mean, Nebius is still like holding the same area. If I zoom out, you'll see this, the previous high. So really, like, as long as it's holding 83 to 88, but I don't know if it's just ahead of itself. I mean, relatively to its sector, it's holding in very well. I know a lot of people like that name. It's tough though. I mean, I guess if you're long here, you have a pretty quick, you can do a pretty quick stop out. I would like it better down here if this gap fills, like a wick down to fill this gap, kind of hang out around the 200 day and try that. I'm just curious how much those QQQs ran. Not that much. I'm glad I didn't chase that. Yeah. I don't know where honestly, I don't know what I want to do right now. I mean, kind of look at what we've done. I mean, here's what I've done. I bought this dip, sold here, shorted here, covered here, longed here, got out here, and then I scalped what? A little bit of a short here and a little bit of one here. You know, I wonder, and that's kind of where I was going with this, Troy. I mean, here, let me just zoom out a little bit here. So, huge move down, retrace, faded or whatever, came back up, got smacked, big move back down to the equal lows on Friday. Then you gap down, you come back up and fill, you come back down, you don't hold, you come down to kind of the next support area, and then work your way back up and then just rip at the open. You're right in the middle of this right now. Your trend, I mean, gosh, if I go to the 4 hour, I mean, which way is your trend? You don't really have a big picture trend, right? This is not a trend. But in the shorter time frames, you have basically, I mean, you still have structure-wise decent structure, and you still had a higher high over these. So lower high, lower highs, lower highs, now higher highs. So you broke that structure. You're still holding kind of these higher lows. I know you took this out, but this is just really messy. But as I'm coming down, You had a nice uptrend, and then that got broken. And when it broke, boy, it broke hard. So if we come down to mid last week to today, you have downtrend, where you've had kind of two big impulses and you're making it back. You're right in the middle of that. I mean, you're at a golden retrace. I turn this back on. You're at a golden retrace. There's the middle of it, but this right here, your golden pocket. I mean, it's above here, it's a long, and below here, it's a short, back down to here. The problem I have is when you make these moves, I mean, does this turn into this for the next 2 days? How do I think NVIDIA looks going into? I mean, so the big piece with NVIDIA right now is how much are these Mag 7s spending on it. So we still have Amazon and Google to tell us. We already heard some of the spending. The structure of this chart is nice. You're still getting faded pretty hard in this area, but you're getting bought up. I think NVIDIA's set up nicely here. The fundamentalists will say like NVIDIA's price is going sideways while the fundamental or like the actual stock's getting cheaper, if that makes sense. From like a valuation standpoint, it's getting cheaper while price is going sideways. It's usually a pretty good sign, right? Then you look for it to re-rate. The market is very interesting right now. It's very, very interesting because, and I've been saying this since October, November, with the Mag 7 kind of all over the planet, it's really tough for the market without its leaders. So the market leaders has been tech and AI, right, for the last 3 years. Without those names and the heaviest weighted names kind of leading us, I just don't think we're going to go anywhere on the NASDAQ. Now, is it healthy? Yes, 100% it's healthy to see other sectors, energy and utilities and some of these other things get some love and get, have the overall market broaden. That is, that's good. That's something that we want to see. But, I mean, just go to your Qs. Here's your daily chart. End of October, we got to here. We got back to there finally, end of January. And in between, you just have this. And this is just massive consolidation. So could this set up to be an explosive move higher? Yes. Could it fell and come back down? Also yes. But everything to me still looks very strong here. You just need something that's going to push us. I mean, these earnings, there's a lot of earnings still left. Like I was saying this week, you get good earnings from Google, good earnings from Amazon. Those are the two musts. If you have AMD, Qualcomm, ARM, a couple of those thrown in there that do well, maybe some of these, you can get some of these other names too, but I think you need some of these tech names to do well. Guidance, CapEx, you got to, kind of see all these things. But until we get like an Amazon, NVIDIA, or somebody like breaking out, sustaining a breakout, I just don't, it's going to be tough for us to push up here. Now, you can make the argument for the catch up, but like when I look at Microsoft just dying down here. I mean, the market's mostly up across the board, and Microsoft can't catch a bid. Meta's fine because Meta did gap up big time, right? So it needs to probably consolidate, let some things catch up here. Meta's fine. But we go through the other like I mean, Netflix is a top 10 weighted stock in the NASDAQ. It needs to finally turn around and catch a bid, at least like a dead cat bounce or something. For the if the market wants to break out. Google's fine. This new all-time high today ahead of its earnings. I mean, Google is trending. This is a trending chart. The other ones I've been showing you are not trending. Apple, trend, pullback, and now it's trying to reclaim back over this high is good. Earnings are now past, and it's getting, from the earnings, it's getting a little push here. So like that looks good. But you've got a ton of supply right here, a ton of overhead supply. So something like that. Amazon looks set up to go. It's not really trending, but it's been consolidating. But yeah, like in the overall, Tesla, what's Tesla doing? Tesla's at the bottom of its range, not very strong right now. With just all these things doing different things and not trending together, it makes for a choppy overall market. And then certain sectors of the market just outperform. Holy Walmart. You out of here, Shady? This is going to be absolutely cruel if they leave that high on NQ. I like it. I like it way better when both of them still have the IB to go take. And ES already took it, but we back tested Friday's high perfectly on SPX. Held same on SPY. It's got plenty of room. It's fine. You make that type of move you made this morning, and things usually slow down, especially after making a big down move into a big up move. Boy, SMCI, what a scam company. Just cooking the books, huh? It is at a very interesting spot here. No, I can't do it. I'd rather buy Dell. And Dell doesn't look good. Sheesh, Coinbase got wrecked. Never seen a more corrupt stock than Meta. Rizzo will like that one. What what's wrong with Meta? SoFi 200-day will undercut. What's the weekly look like? I think I would like SoFi more, a little bit lower. I like the sector for SoFi. I do like the digital banking, the online banking kind of sector. But the one thing I will say that I don't like about SoFi is gotta love when connection resets like that. The one thing I'll say I don't like about SoFi is it's got the meme stench to it. It's like SoFi to me, anything that gets that like meme, that memeness to it, where everyone's talking about it and too many people are trying to get into it, like retail. And it's like, to me, I feel like it runs up more than it should. And then people get mad when it pulls back and it doesn't just like keep going. SoFi's still like dropping offerings all over the place, which is healthy for a company that's trying to grow and expand. They need to do that, but I don't see what just sends SoFi to, and from a chart perspective, the fact that you couldn't hold the 25 to 28 area is not good. It could easily be back to $18. But I just don't like that there's like too much retail in there. People just will make bad decisions. Josh, from a chart perspective, if you're looking at SMCI, if they can shake off whatever these stupid, cooking the books, all that kind of stuff, if they can shake that off, yeah, maybe. If they can shake that off, but it's not a terrible chart. It looks squeezy, but this looks like squeezy downside. Honestly, if you gave me like 22 on SMCI, I'd probably be more interested in it. I don't know. There's just so many like issues. Like I don't know. PLTR, here's your 50-week moving average. Let me go back to the daily. You undercut the 200-day, but you're right on one of the other EMAs that I use, the 233. A lot of what PLTR is will be based on the earnings today. I mean, an insane run. This is kind of a topping, head and shoulders type of look. If anything, if you get something like this and a reclaim, so like when you have a head and shoulders like this, that neckline is where you look for the breakdown. And when if the breakdown happens and then it reclaims, that's where I really like to get long. So if you look at this area, reclaim back over 148 to like anywhere in this, you reclaim this, then that looks good. It's like either a completed bearish move, or some will call it like a failed bearish move. Otherwise, Palantir be back in these 120s. If they don't just blow out earnings, which they probably will, it's tough for me to do much here. If anything, like I was kind of saying earlier, I would look at PLTG, probably stay away from the options, probably stay away from long-term equity buys right now, but I wouldn't mind, taking a shot here and after hours with PLTG, which is 2x leverage, and trying to play it, because if you think about that, if you get in like right where we're at here, if you get, here's a 10% move would take you back to the kind of this area. 2x leverage is like a 20% move, but you don't deal with the options, and you protect yourself on the downside a little bit, because yes, you can get 20% downside, but an option you can get 100% downside pretty quick. So PLTR, I think, is such because of the year that it had, or the last 2 years that it's had. I mean, you go back and look at this, it's just incredible. But does it deserve to be up here? Valuation is just insane. Like, it's so tough for me to think about buying this. I mean, let's go look. What's the price to sell is 91, PE currently 234 according to Earnings Hub. That's extremely, extremely hard to but you do have crazy growth and nice revenue growth there. Yeah, you're looking. So yeah, if you're Troy, I'll say this: an inverted head and shoulders. This is my opinion, just my take. An inverted head and shoulders. Let me just make this. So an inverted head and shoulders, it looks like this, right? That normally happens at the bottom of a trend, or at, when it's trending in the down direction. So like my point would be, if you do this, and look, I can even go down. I know what you're trying to say. Like, if this does this right here, is that an inverted head and shoulders? I know some people will make that argument. I would counter that argument and say, because it's in an uptrend, you don't get an inverted head and shoulders here. Now, can this still play out? And I've seen it play out, before, but to me, it's not like a true inverted head and shoulders unless it's at the bottom of a trend. So like a better example would be, it's gonna be tough to find one. Kind of something like this. Let me see if I can find one. this on a smaller time frame probably was. Now I'm going to lose it so much at 3 minutes. Hopefully that makes sense what I'm trying to say though. Like if you're trending opposite of the direction, it's like maybe this, it's a little bit higher time frame, but because the trend is down and then you get kind of this, you break back over this area, that to me, and I know it's a little bit higher time frame, but that's my argument. So like I can look at this like you're saying, and I mean even if I go to like a 1 minute, which I know it's not really holding, but to me, if like even on a smaller time frame, if you got this and you get a higher low here, so like you came down and bounced, came down consolidated here, if you hold above this consolidation, and like yes, I can see okay, you just put in a higher low from here. I get that, but to me that's just a higher low. I mean the good news is you're trading in the direction of the trend, right? Because the trend is up and you're looking for a higher low here within the trend. So like that is fine. Even if I'm on a 1 minute here, but that's fine. And really you kind of have rejection here, turn to support maybe. And you can see kind of like right here, tried to support, didn't hold, came down here, created this kind of little area, and then now that right there. But just for me, like this is probably even a better, like here's a downtrend, and you could say this is kind of your head and shoulder look with this being your neckline. You can see it broke over this high, came back and back tested that same high, pushed off and stayed above and created a new trend. So that's a trend reversal, right? Because before that you had downtrend. So I would look for an inverted head and shoulder. I look for the bottom when we're trending downward. Same with like a head and shoulder. If what was that chart we were looking at a while ago, like LTR? So here's the example on PLTR. The trend is up, then you have head or shoulder, head, shoulder, and you have this area right here. So because you have a head and shoulder at the top of a trend, then you look for this. I do look for two things differently though. The market goes up 70% of the time. The market's going up 70% of the time. When I look at head and shoulders, I want to look for quick breakdowns and get out, or I want to look for breakdowns that reclaim. Inverse head and shoulders, I want to look for more often, or I think about them stronger, if that makes sense. Because an inverse head and shoulder, especially even more so is in a bull market. In a bull market, like the worst thing that I think any trader can do is look for bearish patterns in a bullish market. Like the absolute worst thing I think you can do is that. All right, let me catch back up here. What's up, chat? What are we doing? Appreciate everyone. Shout out to Leverage Shares, obviously sponsoring this. Shout out Code Wolf. Talked about it earlier. Vanquish coming into the launch hour here. Vanquish has got a 50% off. I'm passing this account. I'm telling you, I'm passing it this time. Vanquish has 50% off and a free reset using code Wolf. If you haven't tried out Vanquish yet, I know some of you are trying out Vest, but Tradify is the other one I know is doing a sell 40% off the 150K. And full disclosure, I bought one of these myself this morning. I didn't get it for free or anything, but 150K select accounts are, here, let me just pull that up. This is a funny tweet. Jordan just got to Puerto Rico, so we'll see him. He got there last night, so we'll see him. He's in crypto dip hitting hard. This is a funny post. Here's the Vanquish sell. Vanquish trader, use code WOLF, 50% off and a free reset from what I saw. And then this right here, 30% off all accounts at Tradify using code WOLF, 40% off the 150K. So it's funny. I like last night I was looking at buying some accounts, and then trading just went crazy. So I bought one this morning on Tradify. But the funny thing was how many people were buying accounts last night. That sell hit, people just jumped in on it, or they blew up. Maybe they blew up. I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully nobody blew up last night. What's up, David? GLD bouncing a little bit. A little bit. Let me go back to 15-minute here. So this is where this kind of goes what I was just talking about with Troy. Is the trend is down short. I mean, so the overall trend is obviously up, but right now you have a trend down. But could you call this an inverted head and shoulders? I think you absolutely could. So I think you could look to be long here. I mean, you know your risk. You know your risk is here. So if you get long right here, you know your risk, and this is your reward. Not a bad setup for an intraday trade, or into tomorrow maybe. It's really not a bad setup at all. It's tough for me to want to long something that did this. That's why I'm saying intraday more than anything. But just take the fact that this is gold out of it, and this is what I'm looking for if I'm looking for inverse head and shoulders. Downtrend. You see it like starting to slow down with these bottom wicks. You kind of do this, and you see this like V shape out of here. That comes back, gets through this. So like where this was trying to bounce, this area here, see it like pauses but gets through it, and then comes back down. And so if I like just draw right across here, I mean I've got this wick, this wick, this wick, this wick, and you can kind of see the V within that. So this to me is a good head and shoulders. And if you want to long here, or inverse head and shoulders, if you want to long here and risk this, or if this pushes up here and starts to take these highs and this high, and you've then broken the down, and I bet we can draw. Let's just play with this a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, you can say, okay, this downtrend broke. I need to go up a little bit higher. Hide. That. So yeah, if you get above this trend line, that's the other thing. And like right there, you see multiple hits here, a couple hits here. So you could have a possible inverse head and shoulder and a downtrend break. And if you go to like how sharp the trend actually was, that's your true trend right there. And on this bounce, it broke that and it's holding above it. I think you draw this a few different ways here and see. if anything lines up. So there's that example. Look at that. We're going to get this high. Nice consolidation here at the highs. We should take it. I don't know why we wouldn't take this high at this point, but I'm not going to do anything. What's old True Social Trump saying today? Trump just said no tariffs. Oh, India tariffs just went from 25 down to 18. I got on that quick. I just happened to see it pop up. True Social. I think news is going to hit and it's going to push right here. Nike. I should be bullish for Nike. Watch, news is going to hit. We're going to take this high. Yes, just took a new high of day. I'll just shoot up to 940 right here. I'll hit that hood question just a second. All right, there is your high of day break. The way we consolidated there for that long. Oh, I missed the buy on the 21. I wasn't watching. Shoot. Should have bought that. Right there at 830s. 837. I mean, now the trade setup is back to 820. NVIDIA is breaking over though, about to go fill its overnight gap. I'll keep my eye on that on the NQ real fast. Hood with crypto not doing well. Hood is getting smoked. I mean, it needs to catch a bid here, or it's back to 70s probably. Now somebody's probably looking at this right here and saying you have a fair value gap to tap into. So possibly. You're on the weekly, you're tapping into it right here. I just don't like that. One, crypto's not doing well, but oof. I either want to see this get ugly fast or build some structure and reclaim. I mean, at some point, this probably does bounce back a little bit. It just broke. I mean, hit the 200, rejected it, and just dropped. And crypto's in an interesting spot doing well. I like Hood though. I like Hood. I like Hood more than SoFi. I think Hood got ahead of itself by far, but I'm looking to start buying more Hood down here. Maybe even some HOOG, HOX average. Maybe, right? I mean, this is like this 85 from the IPO times high, maybe right there. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem starting to accumulate Hood down here. If your long-term picture is bullish, that's what I would say there. So you'll see more of you guys sliding into the stream. Hope we're all having a great day. How is everyone trading today? Have you taken any trades? How are those trades going? Hopefully well. I had a great night last night, so I've done a couple little scalpy trap trades this morning. I haven't done a whole lot of anything. Price action has played out very nicely. I am curious though. Drop let me know how are we trading? One, if you are trading today, one in the chat if you're green, two if you're red, zero if you're flat or haven't taken any trades. If you have multiple accounts, you can throw some multiple ones in there. I got 4 ones across mine. Google bringing serverless experience. Google, okay. Google says bringing serverless experience to high-end inference with support for NVIDIA RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell Server Edition GPUs on Cloud Run. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. All right, how we doing, chat? How we doing? I see a lot of ones. Boom, Rico is crushing it. Look at all those ones from Rico. Matthew. Boom, there's ones. I see some zeros here. That is perfectly okay, guys. Honestly, I saw a couple little scalp opportunities. If I hadn't have traded last night, I probably would have looked. I mean, really, I didn't trade this morning much. A couple little scalp. I probably would have tried those little scalp trades, but I'd probably be sitting with slight profit, maybe break even at best. I think, thankfully, I got I had fun in this action last night. It just played out so well. I'll actually cover something here in just a few minutes on that because I want to show you guys an example of some fibs. I need to do a full educational video on how I use fibs. Because especially on futures, I think they can be very powerful. Jesus, Tommy, how many accounts do you have? I love this little 2 at the very end, Tommy. That's hilarious. Little 2 at the very end. But I see some zeros. My point on the zeros was I don't blame you, honestly. After after last night's action and the way it just ripped at the open, kind of tough risk reward on most trade setups, unless unless you're kind of really scalping or whatever. Kind of tough to set the risk reward. And that's kind of what I was going over earlier. When you have some huge, pretty big, or let's just go back, pretty big moves around everywhere. I mean, if you weren't in a trade before the open, it was really tough to figure out something to do up here with good risk reward. Couple two, hey, no problem with the two. No worries. Twos happens to everyone. Matt, do I like the NQ short? I would rather us see this high touched, previous session high touched. Yeah, I would rather see like QQQ right up here into this. IndieX right up here into this. I would like it a little bit better there. And then the statistics will tell you, that you break this, you usually come back to this. It is kind of tough though. I'd rather just go ahead and push. But there is the possibility that you just go fill a gap. I mean, look at IndieX, you have, if you push over that, you have this gap that you're going to deal with right here. Takes you to 8080. If you look at NQ, it's 990s basically. Yeah, I can't short this right now. The reason I can't short this right now is because we took this and then we built out this. Like, to me, this is consolidation to get another move higher. And then after this move higher, you try to fade it back to here and trim. And if it doesn't hold here, then you get the little push through. But it's tough. I mean, we look around, let's look across the board here real fast. Tesla's not really doing anything, but it's, I mean, higher lows. It's fine. Nvidia's strong. It's into the it's in the overnight gap. It's also into the full kind of gap fill. Netflix rejecting Friday's high, but I mean, it's still overall okay. Microsoft took IB low, but it's getting a little bounce. Meta's weak. Google is still up here strongish. Costco is flying. Holy Walmart. Why is nobody screaming about Walmart to me? What are we? Whoa! Holy. Manual, I'm up on all accounts. 2 and a 0. Last night was it. Yeah, last night was absolute beauty. The horse show hangover. little horse show hangover. I had a buddy of mine was at PBR out in California drinking PBR, and it cracked me up. I'm not gonna say you're screwed in your short. You just might need it. It might come up here. I mean, if you get an instant failure right here, well, I'm just not seeing it. You are getting a lot of inflows first day of the month. I wouldn't say you're screwed. I just don't know how much space you're giving it, Travis. But once again, trade your plan. I'm just going through what I'm seeing and piecing together what I see here. But this big move and then this consolidation usually gets a little bit of a decent break higher. Now, if you immediately push here and fail, I just know that it probably wants to touch that. But it could fail right here. Close enough. I mean, and yeah, this is tough. That's a decent looking little rejection on the 5 minute though. If you turn around and hold this fib, this golden retrace fib that was resistance, if you just hold here, yeah, it's tough. I mean, look, your EMAs are crazy bullish. You're overextended. I can't do anything up here personally and feel good about it for multiple reasons. I mean, one, this move is insane. It's a huge move to the upside. The trend is still bullish. I'm not buying up here after this move. And really, if you go back after this move, I'm not trying to long right now. But it's tough to short with how, like for me to short, I need this thing to like shoot up here and give some kind of obvious, rejection type of signal. Because so far, I mean, this is just, you consolidated and like this whole area consolidated and just here, let me just turn off those drawings. Huge move, and then you just consolidate here and let these EMAs catch back up. I mean, if you go to the 15 minute, we didn't even touch the 15 minute 9 yet. So I don't hate this from a statistical standpoint. Take the IB high and you try to play it back to here to 820. The 25% of the IB range. That statistic's pretty solid. If anything, that's what I would be playing. Would be a short back to there. But it's tough for me to want to think about a short up here right now. Just based on what's happening. Let's go, Rico. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Make sure all you guys subscribe. You don't have to join and be a channel member. You do get emojis. I'm trying to figure out how we can do some more benefits there. I think as we continue to grow at some point, the educational sessions that we do, I think we're gonna do those like member only, and then post those for everyone to watch later. But trying to give some benefits to the members. But anything, all you're doing is helping support us a little bit there. You get some emojis, whatever. It's an option. I pay for it myself. I'm a member of my own stream, whatever. The big thing I do, I just, if you're here, make sure you subscribe to the channel, give it a like. That's the best way you can support us. So you don't have to buy a membership, anything like that. Best way to support us, like and subscribe, tell a friend, be a friend, tell a friend. I love what Pat McAfee says. Be a friend, tell a friend. Oh, let's go. Super chat from Rico. I'm still working my way down the chat, guys. I'm trying to catch back up because I keep looking over at the charts. And there's been some good stuff to talk about this morning, even on a slow market day. There's been some really good stuff to talk about. Rico, Wolf Trading Crew is goated. I appreciate it. I am humbled to be a part of it. A lot of great traders around me. I've learned a lot from all of them. And I love getting all the different perspectives, like from Rizzo, his style, to Maple style, to KC style, to Jordan style, kind of my smorgasbord of all that. Paper, Frank and his experience. There's so many different great pieces here. Will, coming in and being a part of the wolf pack, which should have the crew joining up here in about 40 minutes for the afternoon. And I'll take a quick little break to go host a space here in about 40 minutes. And they'll be on here, and I'll be back, and we'll take you home the rest of the way. But live all day, all the way through Palantir earnings this afternoon. A shout out to Rico. Appreciate the super chat there. See a lot of wolves in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think I'm getting my VWAP backtest entry on NQ today. I'm watching that NFP, so that is a part of what I'm watching up here. And you see, basically to the wick there. Let's see, what does that look like on the 5 minute to the wick there? So that'd be the other piece of confluence you could try to use. SPY above the NFP, does it get sucked back to it? So that's kind of the two things I would watch at the same time here. Is if you're shorting QQQ off the NFP, I would watch SPY to come back to its NFP and maybe trim right there if you shorted QQQ. But I have two things that aren't really lining up fantastically. I wonder how those QQQ calls would have done that I canceled out earlier. Up 335 on the Vanquish account. I just don't see a ton of opportunity. I probably could have set in the spreads a little bit longer, but since we did push and make a higher high, I didn't really want to risk it. Let her breathe. Let her breathe. Last night I said, let her eat. Let her eat. Now today, let her breathe a little bit. Let her breathe. Walmart's holding up. Hey, first off, Country Green Property is a great name. Secondly, Walmart's holding up the entire market. So let's go for that. Do I trade? What's MYM? MYM. Oh, micro YM. I don't trade the Dow too much. It can really trend. The Dow, obviously, with way less names in it, it can be it's a different trade. I mostly trade NQ, every once in a while ES. Certain scenarios, more so when the Fed and interest rates are affecting things, I'll trade RTY or M2K. But MYM, I've never personally traded MYM. I've looked at it. I follow it. Or at least I follow the YM, which YM looks fantastic, by the way. NVIDIA just said OpenAI is still on the table, from what I just heard. Headline in my ear. If you're new to the stream, I have a live squawker in my ear all day. So news starts to come out. By the time it hits the big news wires, it's usually in my ear, and I'm going to get it out to you as quick as possible. Usually quicker than you can see your timeline. A lot of times you'll see a candle go crazy, and you'll see me just freeze and listen. Okay, what's the news? What's the news? Quick little reminder on that. Did they just delay NFP? I didn't see that. Can anybody confirm if they delayed NFP? I didn't see that headline anywhere. Ooh, I do see it now. ELS won't release on Friday. Great eye on that. Must be bad, right? CNBC citing the source on that NVIDIA OpenAI deal still on the table. Okay. Good eye on that, Brandon. I just looked back over to my other news feed and saw that. Good eye. Let's go. That's why I call this the Wolf Pack, because we're all trading together here. All of us. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate the kind words, Travis. Tell a friend. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Rest of the crew, like I said, we're getting a lunch hour. I know it's a good time to touch some grass, get some lunch, maybe watch for a little pullback reversal kind of thing. Probably a shallow one. Rough time of day right now to do a whole lot. That's why I kind of just look through things, answer questions, see what may set up for the afternoon. Microsoft is getting smoked. Why is Microsoft super weak today? Look at this. Just falling apart. I mean, it's the second heaviest weighted stock, and you're fighting at yesterday's lows on NVIDIA, which, you know, how do you go higher without, you know, those two of the three largest? Now, I mean, Apple's still fine. Amazon and Google that report this week are still both pretty solid. Tesla doing okay now. Netflix, Meta weak. And when I say Meta weak, Meta is expectedly weak after this. Meta should be weak for a few days. Cool off. Partial shutdown. Yeah, I mean that's the true thing. It was way more fun to just say that they numbers must be bad, right? Thoughts on long dated calls for Microsoft? I don't like it. I don't like it right here. If it holds right here, this 425, it's a big area. I guess I can take Batman off the chart now. I mean, you see this yellow line across here is a big area, but I just don't know. I mean, because if this falls below here and goes and fills this gap, those calls are going to get wrecked. I mean, you have 415 volume shelf that looks way better, and then you have the gap fill down just under 400 at like 390s, 396. You know, I mean, it's all up to each individual, of course, but I mean, maybe you take some leaps here if you're really bullish, but anything you think about like buying this area on Microsoft, like probably starting here and buying a little bit more on the way down here. That's probably the main way to approach that. But this part looks bad. So you come back down to this value and then you find out what happens. But yeah, this one's tough. I mean, plus your post earnings. So when was earnings? Wednesday. So 1, 2. So this is like day 3, maybe. I mean, you easily could get some relief back to here. Don't get me wrong. But if you're talking about longer term, I would be, I mean, maybe a starter here, but it's still tough on maybe the options. I would be much more interested 415 down to 395, so that like $20 range. Just me personally. I know some people that do trade, you know, the yum as we like to call it, although YM, but gotta be cautious. Technically, I'm at work. Yeah, maybe don't tell your coworkers that you spend all day watching YouTube stream and trading. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what it is. All right, I think I got caught up on the chat. I can give you guys the example. Let me give you guys a clear example of some fibs, just because they worked out very nicely. All right. So in the overall picture here, you can look at this. Here, I'll go to 15-minute first. So like when this comes back up, then this becomes a swing low. And then when this broke back down, this became a swing high. So two ways I can draw fibs. So first I can draw this one and look at it from a retracement of the up move. I can look at it from a retracement standpoint. But the one that was the clearest to me was this. So we had, obviously we came down and broke structure and then got a bounce. And then once we got a bounce, it started coming back down and felling. This is how I traded last night. So this is from Thursday. There's that bounce play. And I want you to look at this, guys. So this is where we opened up last night. So here's that low. This is the 1.272, which is my favorite overall fib of all of them. And then the 1.618. So this is the fib retracement. So the move was this way, and then you're retracing that move this way, and then you're extending. So this is an extension based on a fib retracement. So that's how I do it. So like time frame doesn't matter. I see that question already. So time frame doesn't matter. You can look at it on 5, 15, up to an hour, 4 hour, whatever. I usually like to draw, I go by swing high and swing low in the market, or swing low, swing high. So whichever way the market's going, once it kind of breaks trends like structure, it's no longer making higher highs, higher lows, then I draw it and I'm like, okay, as we're falling, I'm looking where can it go to? Or if we're like coming down and as we're bouncing, I'm looking at where it can go to. And here's the example for one. So we obviously were making this move, whatever, but like right here, like, okay, we bounced here and we came back up to here. And once we came back up to here and didn't like hold this as a trend, and especially once I saw this like come back down to this area, I was like, okay, obviously this low, I mean, it looks like it wanted to get tested or to get retested. So I start here, put my fib here, mark it here, and then you can see as it comes down, okay, it's hanging out around these different fib levels or whatever. But on Friday, when we were doing this on Friday, I went back and drew this, right? So I said, okay, well, here's the low from the previous day. This is basically the overnight high, right? Or after hours high, or yeah, I guess after hours high, but either way, that's the range. And then once I see, it working its way back down, and like you can see sometimes it like really reacts, but then we go down to 5 minute here and I'll show you guys what happened last night. So last night we opened right here. We opened right underneath 536. So if you see, this is the low. We opened up right below it. So I'm looking for it to go to the extension, the first extension. The one I use is 1.272. Let me pull that up here on the screen so you can see it right here. So you go in and you can type it in. All these are the preset ones. And then I add 1.272. Don't ask me why, but if something works, it doesn't really matter why it works. It's just the fact that it works, right? So that's the key, 1.272. And then I keep the 1.618, the 2 on there. This one I really don't care about. You take that off. And then all the basic ones. All right, now watch. Last night, when we come underneath that low, that swing low that we made, so we swung low, we swung back up, and now we're continuing the trend down. So now, since we opened and rejected right there, I was looking for this. And if you see, we get here and we bounce. And we bounce, we come back to right here. If you get through that, you look for it to go to the next fib level. And this was clean as day. And I can't tell you how many times I've seen this get taken out, hit the extension, come back to the 786, and then make its continuation. That is one of my bread and butter plays, especially on NQ. Here it is last night. So you can see, here, let me do this right there, like right there. How about that? Okay, so you can see we bounced here. I got long off of this and took it back to here. I got out. I could have stayed in, but I got out just for a couple other reasons. But either way, continuation perfectly back to this fib, reject, come straight through that same level again, and then back test and reject it. Boom, you go straight back down to this one. You lose this one, you go to the 618, and then look how we bounce off of here. And I took this long as well. And then you came back down, and you don't always like just wick off of fibs. Sometimes it's candle closes. Sometimes it's consolidation. So you can see like down here, we never really let go of it last night. And then we make our way back up after holding it again, made our way back up to this one. And then boom, get back to here and we take off. Now, once we complete this, then I'm kind of not, and this happens, I'm not really paying attention to it anymore, especially if we get back over it right here. And then we can talk about like today. Today, I can go draw it this way and say, okay, we got a pretty big bounce. We're reclaiming back in here. Let me go back to the most recent high, which is there, and come down here to the low. And say, okay, there's that high and this low. And sometimes if you draw a fib and like doesn't line up with anything, most of the time you're going to see it's going to line up with some previous action somewhere. And if it doesn't, then you adjust and you draw it somewhere else. You can draw fibs pretty much anywhere. The thing I look for is, does any price action give me confidence that something's reacting to those fibs? And so here's where my confidence comes from. Let me go down to like a 5-minute chart here. So swing high, this was from Wednesday to last night's low. When I'm logging on this morning, I'm looking at that. And what I see is once I draw it, as we're coming back up here this morning, once I draw it, I do see price reaction here. See a little bit here, but this is like open, things going crazy. But what I do see clear as day is that 618, people are either taking profits or trying to short it, one of the two. Probably a combination of both. Stop there and still in a bullish trend. Now we're breaking, we're holding over it. So if anything, doesn't have to happen today, but the next area I would look for, and I have a couple areas in between here, but if this pushes up and like holds and does something like this is my next target. So when I'm trading, I'm using other pieces of confluence, but I'm looking for level to level. Now, if we lose this, then I would look for us to come back to here. If we don't hold the half back, then I'm looking to here. So another very common fib thing that happens is if you reject the 618, you come back to the 382. So this 1.5, even though it's on most people's charts, all this is the middle of the range. To me, the middle of the range, this isn't technically even a fib number. So what I see happen the most is, go from, here to here and back to here. And if you hold here, then you look, can I get back over the half back? And then I try to take it here. If it rejects here, then I look to take it back here. If it loses this and does like this, then I look to go here. And you can draw them multiple ways. And the more different ways you draw them, the more confluence you try to come up with, right? So like, a lot of times you'll draw, and I had some examples of this the other day, maybe in DX. Like in DX, I have this high to this low drawn, and then also have this high to this low drawn. And you see like right here, there's two fibs that are lining up together. So to me, that's a very key level, because within the bigger fib retrace, can I go to like an 30-minute here and make this a little bit easier? There, okay. So within this right here, we also had like this one. I had this one drawn at one point. But whenever I see like if I drew this one from right here to right here, it's within the bigger one. But what do you notice? You notice that this is right lined up. I mean, within points of a fib level that's already there. And then right down here, extra confluence, at 618 and 382 are both right there in that same spot. And if I draw from here to here, once again, I've got multiple fibs here. That's interesting. There's 2 lined up exactly right here. So this move up, the retrace of this move up, right there, this is a 618, is also the halfback of this move. So just a couple little things to look at there. A little free quick lesson on some fibs. I'll try to do a full video on that sometime. But that last night, that it was just so perfect. I deleted it off my chart this morning, but I had this on here so perfectly. Bounce here, bounce and hold here, bounce here again, send us back to the moon. Oh, everybody go grab lunch. Also, shout out Edgeful. When you guys hear me call out these stats all the time, I check them constantly. I don't always just put them up here on the screen, but there's so many things that when something happens, statistically, this happens like 80% of the time, 60, 70% of the time. It's trying to aggregate those things together. That's why I use Edgeful so much. So that's a big part of my trading. Shout out to Edgeful. If you look down in the bio under the YouTube stream, you'll see there are some links down there. There's an Edgeful link down there. There's a ClearEdge link down there. You see obviously some of the other stuff with the prop firms, the codes and stuff. I wonder is Apex still running their 90% off still? I haven't even looked at that one. I don't really use Apex that much. Tradify, 40% off, my favorite size account, that 150K. But did I answer everyone's questions on the fibs there, Momani, Honor? Did I get your questions? I mean, the reason I say like time frames don't matter because like here, let me go to like let's just go to a 4-hour chart. How about a 1 hour? Let's try 1 hour. So like this was a swing low. This is basically a swing high. Or like just for fun, let's draw that one right there. Actually, right there. And once this kind of like broke back down, like let's look at how orderly this was. Let me hide these lines again just to make this more clear. How many lines are on my chart? Goodness gracious. All right. So here's a good example because right, you swung down here, you swung up here, and then once this, so like, see how we were like doing this right here, and then once we like broke back down here, like once this was happening, then I'm looking for, okay, I need to draw this, I need to draw this, and see where can we possibly go. And if we look at this is on an hourly chart. But look what we did. We bounced off of this fib level, rejected there, came back to it, set on it, rejected it, went down to halfback. Halfback, we came back up here, peaked a little bit above it. You can use price action as confluence, but rejected there. And once we flushed it, look, we flushed all the way down. Where do we bounce next? And here's a perfect example because I caught this trade. This right here, fast price action all the way down. You get to the fib level and boom, look what happens. And remember what I just said a few minutes ago? Bounce off the 618, go back to the 382. So here's your bounce. You get back to halfback, probably you trim here. Maybe you trim at these previous lows over here. But either way, you get kind of your entry point, you de-risk your trade, and then boom, you make it back up to the fib. If you draw fibs on, if you're looking at this, like for example, this was over multiple days on an hourly or higher chart, like as soon as it touches it, maybe I take an entry, but a lot of times, like right here, for example, we set here. I mean, these are each hourly candles. So like, even though we held this area, And once this happens, you see these two little wicks off of that same area. It's telling me, hey, golden retrace, it wants to hold, and I need to be targeting back up here, at least back to here, and then ultimate target kind of back to here. If it clears this and keeps going, you could leave this one on here, but what I'm looking for at that point is, do we break the downtrend? You know, do we get a higher high at some point? So lower high is all right here, and then we get a higher high. So now I would flip this one. And if I flip it, kind of looks similar to today, right? You kind of pause here, but you make your way back up to the 618. 618 kind of just holds, and then we get back up to the next one. It's not always perfect. And then look, once it failed to go higher here, it came back down to the 618. So there's nothing perfect about any indicators or any fibs or anything like that. Like, you really have to do discretion with it. Use price action, use other pieces of confluence. I probably just messed up all my different lines here, but whatever. What's up, Ghost? How's it going? Let me get back down to the 5-minute charts over here to see what's going on. Nothing. Just sitting at highs. Since we do have Tesla 0 to D, what is this recklessness? What's Tesla doing? All the Mag 7s have it. The thing is, like, they just opened these up, and I made this comment on Friday. I do think it's going to be a little while, and I was Paper Gains. I really trust his opinion on this more than anything. But it feels like it's going to take a while for people to spread the money into that. But you could get some erratic movements if if these options really go off. I haven't compared to see what the open interest and the amount of money going into these Monday, Wednesday expirations are on the Mag 7, but it is interesting, and I do think it could be a little bit could trade a little bit differently. But from Tesla, from a bigger picture, all you're doing is holding the lows. If you look down here, you wicked this low. I'm sure Jordan's kind of looking at this going, hey, you tapped into liquidity again. You tapped into this low and got popped right back up. So but yeah, you could get some funny action. There definitely could be some funny stuff that starts to happen here. But I think it's going to take time, because if big money is positioned into weeklies and monthlies, and that's where they'll stay, but they'll probably start using these shorter ones to hedge off risk. So the reason I say that is I think it's going to take a quarter, 3 months worth of action to really kind of see how it affects the price action. But we definitely could see some interesting price action changes in all the big, Tesla, Meta, Microsoft, all of those. XLF, I believe, is the other one. Yeah, Jared, I'm keeping my eye on that. I really am. Kind of seen it do both things, though. QQQ is starting to look a little rough here. But I've also tried to short this type of a trend many times and just got chopped to pieces. So that's why I'm kind of just chilling here. Fed's Bostic's making some comments. Oh. Been at work cooking omelet. Oh, dude. And cook one. First off, Rico, let's go. Clicking the markets more than those omelets. That's what I like to hear. Just cooking. Second thing, I would crush an omelet. I would absolutely crush an omelet right now. Rico, you want to get short here? Jarrett wants to get short. Guys, I'm telling you, I want to get short, but boy, it's tough. It's tough to get short here. And the video still looks strong. Let's check out some of these 5-minute bigger charts. I mean, Tesla is strong right now at pre-market highs, so you could reject here, but probably 425 is what it really wants. NVIDIA still decently strong, back over pre-market high again. Netflix weak. Microsoft is very weak. That looks like it's going to break down. So if the market does roll, Microsoft's candidate for a short trade. Google, like I've said 3 times today, Google and Amazon reporting later this week. After a little sell-off, probably just going to see some buying and running it up. I mean, Google made an all-time high today, so what do you do with that? Costco, very strong. We saw Walmart was very strong, of course. Broadcom. I'm going to turn off these NFPs while I'm on this chart setup here, but Broadcom, it's kind of consolidating in a good spot, but it's at least it's strong for today. Amazon, of course, same boat as Google. And then Apple, post earnings, just hanging out up here, hanging out in a good spot, hanging out above this previous all-time high is a good spot for it to be hanging out. Walmart new high of day again. Walmart is an absolute monster. God, MU's at 440 again. Cisco and IBM having great days. I mean, Qualcomm did get rejected, but until you see some more of these stocks, oh, CRM, what is this water? Look at this. Good Lord. Ugh. Taiwan Semi strong. Net's up 3.8. I mean, until you see some of these stocks get weak, I think it's going to be tough for us to just roll over. And we're sitting on top of IB high after breaking out. I don't know what I drew this line from. This is sort of it's hard to draw much resistance up here right at all-time high. Oh, what happened to Texas? Took my first payout today. W's in the chat. Throw them up. What are we doing? Why are we not celebrating harder? Anytime somebody gets their first payout on this channel, I want everyone to go nuts. That if you haven't got there yet, guys, I'm just telling you, it's such a feeling. It's such a feeling. Texas, let's go. Look, you finally took something from the market. You took something from the market. You beat the prop firm game. You figured it out. I could not tell you the feeling that I got when I took my first prop firm payout. I remember my first couple payouts. I remember taking a payout. It was like my first one. And then I remember like qualifying again. And I was at the beach. And I remember being at the beach and saying, hey, I wanted to rent a jet ski. And I had made some money that morning from the beach. I was like, trading is the best thing in the world. And I remember taking a payout and immediately going in. And obviously the funds hadn't got there, whatever. That's not the point. The point is I took a payout. And that second payout I took, I remember walking down and renting a jet ski at the beach. It's such a great feeling. And now you've proven, Texas, you've proven that you can do it. Now put your head back down, keep grinding, keep building. Don't get overconfident. Don't size up or do anything crazy. But boom, dude, let's go. First payout today. We celebrate hard on this channel for first payouts. Hard. Anybody on here gets a first payout, I want to know about it. We celebrate hard for first payouts. That is a huge milestone. It doesn't matter if it's $200. I don't care. $500. I do not care. Let's go. Shout out Texas. Anybody else gets a first payout, please let us know. New Hive Day. So I get pumped up. I get pumped up when people get that first payout, man. Pumped up. Because I know how long people fight to get there. Especially with prop firms. How long do people fight just to pass the account? They finally pass the account, they get that funded account, and then they blow it. They trade different. They get like you get almost like nervous. Like not like it's almost like you're like having to go, like you feel like you're, I don't know, you tighten up. It's tough to get over that mental hurdle. That is one of the big, in the prop firm game, one of the biggest psychological hurdles is that like I'm funded now, like I can pass combines or evals, but now I'm funded, like this is actually means something. This is actual money. And like you just trade differently. So once you get past that hurdle, you stay within the rules, you prove, because if you can take a prop firm payout, to me, you're a better trader. Like it's harder to do that than it is to just fund your own account and make money on your own account because you're having to follow all these rules. Previous day's high. The video just hit 190, breaking out. In a different scenario, I would try to fade this right here, but boy, it's a tough one. Thankfully, I don't have to do anything. Shut up, Grambo. But let me know. Let me know. We'll celebrate. We celebrate together on this channel, guys. Do I get a check? Chris, yes. Like anybody that bought an account today to help contribute to Texas' payout, you get a shout out too. That is hilarious. That's the funniest thing I've seen today. Taking 4 camp payouts in the past week from TPT. Let's go. Take all of their money, Gabriel. It's probably Gabriel, but I'm used to saying Gabriel. Take all of their money. Guys, 2020, let's bankrupt a prop firm this year. Three more days. Let's do it. Let's do it. Base hits, go slow. Don't think about it of like, I have to do it today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Be patient. Be picky. Be picky. Wait for that setup. Boom. Look, I'm having an incredible day trading. I'm more pumped up because Texas got that payout. I can't explain to you guys how excited that makes me. because you're coming in, you're learning, you're figuring things out. You didn't quit. You got there. Let's go. And look, this is going to happen way more often. This is going to happen way more often. Blew my account today and had to reset. Jay, that's okay. That is completely okay. But what did you do wrong is what I would ask. What happened and how can you get better? Can you get this much better? You're going to blow multiple accounts on your way to getting there. Very few people come in and only blow like a handful of accounts before they figure out how to get, a payout or at least get funded. Most people, it's like way more. Got the crew coming on here in just a second. And I'm going to have to go open a space here in just a second. But boom, what a day. Oh, nice. My man Luis, Compa Machado, already got that payout from Vest. Shout out Vest. Let's go. Code Wolf over there at Vest. If you haven't tried out Vest, that's beautiful. Boy, it crossed my mind on Saturday. I was like, I could probably pull up Vest and like just take advantage of this crypto just crush, but I didn't. Probably should have, but oh well. Use code Wolf. Let's go. Texas payout is the highlight of the chat. Yes, it is. But hey, let's go. 350 away from passing your first eval. Same advice. Take it slow. Take it slow, Travis. Be picky. Be intentional. Know where you're right, where you're wrong. Don't gamble it just to get there. And I can tell you that from experience. All right, guys. Jordan and the crew are going to slide in here any moment. I'll be back in about an hour or so. The stream's staying live. My screens are going to stay up here. Jordan's going to come in any second now. I believe KC and the rest of the crew are going to slide in here shortly as well. But I do have to go open up this space. I'll be back in about an hour and 20. Little break for me. But hang out here. Watch, as soon as I leave, that short's going to play out for you guys. Just already know what's going to happen here. But let's go. All right.
What's up, chat? We here. I'm sorry. I know I took a minute. We're closing up the spaces. I gotta clean my freaking. Oh, whoa! What the heck? I hear it twice. Oh, there we go. It's because I was playing the stream. What's up, Frank? Sorry it took a minute.
No worries at all.
Was just transitioning over. Let me share my screen. How's the trading been this morning? We freaking cooked, man. Gosh.
I traded a lot last night. I traded a shitload of gold last night.
Nice.
So it did very well. So I'm kind of just waiting for a right setup. Gold's got an inverted head and shoulder on 15, so I think I might buy it at some point. But coming in right now.
Yeah, I was a little butthurt because I took this trade and it was a great trade, but just got stopped at break even. I tried to argue with myself that I put my break even too quick, but I didn't. I had to go break even at these highs, and I'm happy with that. But it sucks just because we basically rebalanced to my entry and went back to that TP, that IB high. We took it on ES this morning, never took it on NQ, so I was still looking for us to take that. We ended up doing it and just got stopped in the process. So at least it's break even. We love that. It's annoying. Can feel like a gut punch sometimes, but it's a good thing, because that means that's money that wasn't lost and we're set up to go back to tomorrow. But that was a gut punch when I watched that go right to TP. I'm like, bro, I know this wants to go to IB high, but I have to manage my risk. I have to go break even when my system says so. So that sucks, but we got a whole week ahead of us. We got a whole new month, new February, baby. So I'm excited. But yeah, bummed to kind of start it like this with the break-even trade. Technically, I'm down $20 across all my accounts because slippage. So now, perfect. Thank you. We hit previous day high on NQ. I know we already hit that on ES. So how farther this market wants to go to the upside today. I don't know if you have any other thoughts, Frank, but I feel like we're kind of coming to the edges. Shout out Tesla Groupie hanging out with us on Spaces on that conversation. That was great. Love having you. I got lucky on Mad Jordan, just about got me and went up to TP. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that was a good trade. I mean, nothing wrong with that trade. Absolutely beautiful. The only thing wrong, necessarily, I would say, is just time of day. I'm trying to, and I knew that going into it. I was like, it's likely that I don't get what I want just because after the morning, all these efficient moves into a ton of the highs that I was already looking to target, but just no setups. We had no retracements this morning. I know some of you probably chased it and made some great money, which shout out to you if you did that. But you guys know me, I'm never going to chase price. And it's hard to watch ES take out all the big targets I was looking at and still try and long NQ, but I tried it. We gave it a shot. So yeah. I don't think we have any more data today right now. We got Jolts tomorrow. ISM Services PMI Wednesday. NFP Friday, first Friday of February. What's your biggest loss? Biggest loss I've taken ever was like $25,000 in one day on Tesla. Shout out Tesla. It's fun. It's actually really ironic because I hold, like, Tesla is my biggest position long term, but it's also the biggest loss I've taken intraday trading. It's pretty funny how that works. Oh, NFP was canceled. BLS pushed it back. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, because I didn't know that. What's up, Tommy? My man. No jobs data, yeah. Heard that, heard that. Yeah, as for, you know, what else we can do in this market, I don't know. I'm looking for, if anything, retracements from this previous day high now. I'm not looking to trade it, though. It's just time of day is rough for me. But I have a hard time thinking we're just going to rocket over these previous day highs as well. Uh-oh.
What's up, guys? Help is on the way, dear. What's up? What's up? I'm not sure if I can share my chart. If that's empty up there, I'll request to share it though, just in case you can toggle it over. But what's up, guys? What's up? What's up? UPS 110 calls are almost on the money. Just made a new high of day. I am short SPY currently, so we hit this target right up here, which is around that 696.3 area. You do have big resistance from here up to 697. So I took a short up in the zone. We are pulling back down to your 5-minute 21. It just had a nice bounce right off of this area here. I'm looking for this spot eventually to flush and get a breakdown. Little fighting the trend, but risk to reward looking for longs up in this area coming down here. And if we can break underneath this, at least get a pull back down closer to 695, maybe a little under that. I like it.
I can't join from my computer, so I just hopped on my phone.
What's up? You almost look like AI.
Do I? It's
Dude,
the eyebrows. It makes me look uncanny.
I don't know. You just like your picture just so clear.
It's the iPhone.
Jordan just looks so good right now. Dang. Go check. The UPS calls are at 210 from 145. So you're up nicely here, almost up 50%. So about 20 cents away from getting in the money. Unfortunately, due to Tesla being choppy earlier, and I wanted to stay net green overall with UPS doing well, I cut the calls, and Tesla is now in the gap and moving up higher here. So now those contracts, those calls, they're up like $110, $115 per contract gain now. My stop was a close underneath this line right here, and I entered in this morning here, and then you see it came back up, came back down, chopped sideways, and I closed somewhere either on this candle or on this one, and then now it's just back to the upside. But Tessie looking good. Your daily, you had a trend line right here as well. So if this spot, that zone gives out, Tessie gets the flush down here. So nice balance right there, risk to reward to look for buyers to step in. Back testing now 4-hour EMAs. Your gap fill takes you to 429. So we shall see what she does. iDubbbz looking a little bit like it wants to roll over. I wanted to see the top of the zone up here before I went short, but it came within the middle of it. I did a little bit of a front run on SPY. I had ads on these puts right up here. It almost got there. Q's hit previous day high, which is what I was talking about all this morning. This was the last thing that I was looking to start my short overall, and that tagged directly at 1255. So that was the last one to retest previous day high after IWM did it this morning, and SPY did it as well. Gosh dang it, TradingView. Taking out all my indicators.
Damn, nice UPS trade.
I appreciate it, man. This one and FedEx. Yeah. Let me see what FedEx. Yeah, FedEx had the nice ripper stalling. I did UPS because a little sympathy play, but let me clear this out. If you go to your daily, nice back test right here of this trend line that held, and then just go to your 4-hour right here. This big green candle, once it overtook this spot right back here, looking very nice. And you had an instant 30-minute candle, broke through this high here, closed over top of it. Very strong. So that one was a nice just risk to reward entry for the momentum. to go long here, risk that low, see if I can take these 110s in the money. But your weekly chart is the big one that I've been watching. So would like to see if it can get above 110. I'll leave some risk-free runner after that to go to 115 plus. Sold my Tesla for 67%. Thanks, Casey Trades. Average was 265. Sold them at 445. Let's go. Nice work. See, even when I don't
That's
make money
huge.
on a trade, I love people
Somebody
being
else
able to
does.
do
Let's
that.
go.
Yeah. Again,
It's
the
the
only
best.
reason I closed my Tesla earlier is just because it was choppy and I didn't like how SPY and Qs were moving to the upside that morning. And
It
Tesla,
finally got going though. Damn.
yeah. And this was my stop, was closing underneath this yellow line right here. And you'll see it came down, hit it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 10 times. And I entered in 9:45. I mean, almost 2 hours went by and I was just getting premium burned. So then I saw myself back down 12-15%. And I was like, I don't want to give back these UPS gains that I'm in right now if I continue to hold Tesla. So for risk management purposes today, to keep myself green, I closed them. Even though every candlestick continued to close above it. And now she is going. So
Yeah, I'm
it
in the
is what
same
it
boat.
is.
I got stopped right at break even, and then we dumped like, not dumped. We dropped like 20 more points, and then just reverse went right to TP. I'm like, dude, Augers. I know it. But yeah, playing around at previous day high now. I mean, I don't have us going farther than that on NQ. So I mean, if the market stretches, whatever. But I don't really see us going past previous day high today.
Yeah. What's up, guys? ProFast.
Yeah, shout out the chat hanging out with
Big
us.
Red. What's up? Tesla Groupie. Hey, I was just listening to you guys on Spaces, and I saw that Tesla Groupie came up there and was talking about TSLL and option selling. One of my largest holdings at one time was TSLL. My average cost basis is $8.54, and I love selling that one for premium as well. So it was nice to. I heard you guys talking about Tesla, TSLG, and everything on there.
Oh yeah.
So I heard Tesla Groupie talking about selling some options and TSLL. I was like, oh snap! What are we talking about?
You know it.
This is my jam right here.
Yeah, apparently, Paul from Leverage Shares, she wanted some be able to do like weekly options on the ETFs there. So
Yeah.
we're trying to already get that switched over. That's so awesome. Paul's just like quick to act. I thought he was gonna do that like, I don't know, tomorrow or something, or like later in the week. And he was just like, no, let me do that right now. Awesome. Yep.
So SPX, we're coming up to these highs right up here. So previous high from, this is the opening from Thursday, January 29th, where we got up into, which is where I'm looking for it to stay below to stay in the short. But 7,000 right above after the move that we had earlier with no decent pullbacks. I think if there was any kind of area for us to get any kind of decent pullback today, it would be when this area again would be tested, which you're seeing we kind of got fairly close. So would like to see these highs right here.
Somebody asked about space names. We're doing them not good.
Pullback. Yeah, RKLB.
They're getting hit today a little bit.
Yeah, had a nasty downside candle. I still think that can go lower. It's consolidating near the lows. You go to your daily. So broke trend line. It's in a squeeze right now that just flipped bearish. You had bearish divergence on your RSI the whole time. MACD is also negative. Where it's currently kind of bouncing at is these highs from October 2025. So I still think you can see a little bit lower, closer to $70 on this one. Ooh, Apple, new high a day. Hello. Yes, please.
Let's go. Look at the strength there. Beautiful.
How much are these calls up? They're probably moving slow because they're from March. Let's see. 280s from March. They're just over 20%. Again, here, they were up 20% this morning at the same high. So they're still holding value. Looking decent. Spine Q's kind of stalling here. Got another 5-minute squeeze.
Walmart's
Building.
up. All-time high, right, Seth? Walmart?
Yep. Yeah. Eva said she's trying to speak, but it's not working on YouTube.
I can't control it because I'm on my phone, but maybe MCs are back there. There she is.
She's up on the screen. She said maybe her mic's not working.
Might be the mic you have selected, Eva. Maybe try and change it. I don't know.
Tech glitches.
Hello, testing.
Hello.
We've got
Is it
chat.
working? Yay!
It's
It
working.
is working. We got you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are serving lunch on Wolf Financial Airways with Jordan and Casey. Jordan,
You know it.
New. We have NQ at new all-time highs. Goals with a little bit of sprinkle in there. We're back on the channel. What's up to the Casey fam chat in the Discord?
What's up?
What's up to the TWL fam? What's up, Paper Gains fam?
Let's go.
How's the day been, Eva?
Oh my god, Mondays are always busy for me. I'm like at work,
Mm-hmm.
meetings, and yeah, I'm on like a massive sprint right now till around April, so I have no life.
I get you.
I'm definitely
The
looking
grind
forward
time.
to coming to New York. Yeah, it's grind for me, unfortunately, but it's all good. I
That's
love
why I'm out here.
I can't wait to see you guys in New York, maybe in August.
I know. It's going to be exciting. Yeah, we'll all be there. It's going to be fun. The toilet plunge?
Well, beginning of the
setting it up.
month is usually bullish, so be careful, guys, because you've got a lot of like pension funds. This is just not the US, it's global. So why fight billions of dollars? Follow the trend. As much as you want to short this, I do too.
I'm
but
short, Eva.
I know, but hey, look, it depends what vehicle you're short. Options, you're fine. You're risking what you can afford to lose, right? So you're in futures. You better check yourself.
Oh, SPY starts ripping over 697. We're just gone.
Yeah, 30-minute is not letting up. It's building up value here. Someone says thank you to Kachko says I'm in a short and I really need some advice, please. Unfortunately, we don't give financial advice, but what was your original trading plan? Question is, guys, when you are in a trade, number one thing you should be asking yourself is where are you wrong? Where do you stop out? Right?
Yes.
Don't fight it.
And know it before you even end.
Yeah, you should, it's like, where are you
I'll
wrong?
give you a little leeway there if you don't, but you should. Yeah.
I can tell you now on NQ,
Dub's getting
about
perky.
area highs.
My nose is quirky. Yeah, we're not really letting up now.
I'm going to retest
My
that
computer's
940s.
just cooked.
Oh, your laptop?
Yeah, I was trying to run everything on my laptop. I'm on my phone right now.
I'm waiting for Apple's new MacBook Pro M5 Pro chip.
Oh my goodness, just let me say it, UPS, come on. You're almost there.
My laptop's dead a few years ago.
You're almost there, baby. You can do it. I believe in you.
Squeeze.
I know. I'm just waiting to say 110 calls in the money.
I think NQ, if this is going to overshoot, obviously 26k is your psyche level. Previous day open. Previous day high is at 26,019.20 area. So that's my like target for maybe seeing some rejection. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's building value here, and that's usually very bullish. 5 minute higher time frames is still not broken structure. Okay. ES very strong. The big brother to NQ. Always watch that as well as confluence.
Especially on a day like this where it was leading, it took out a lot of my targets that I had to the upside on ES before we ever did on NQ, which made it harder for me to long, but I still tried it.
Your RTY is very strong. Ethereum's up 3.38%. Bitcoin up 2.13. We're back at 78.5k, 2300.
I'm gonna try my computer again here in a minute. I think I'm gonna be able to get it. Should have my PC set up probably by the end of the week.
You moving out there for a bit?
Yeah, I took everything.
Did you sell your Tesla?
No, that's at home.
Okay. I have to come out and visit you guys.
But yeah, definitely. I packed up 2 suitcases, threw my PC in one of them, and stuffed as many clothes around it so it didn't get like ruined in the checked bag. And what's hilarious about that is I bought a brand new suitcase just for my PC, and I took American Airlines. I get off my flight to go get my checked bag, and there's just a wheel gone.
What?
Brand new. There's just one wheel. Gone.
What?
Wait, what? It must be up a 3.
They took my wheel. Yeah, the 3 were there. There was one wheel gone, and so I was like a little confused. But I was assuming I was like, oh, I'm gonna open my bag and my PC is just gonna be in pieces probably. But it was fine. We were all good. Only one key came off my keyboard. And I put it back on.
Guess what? I don't fly with American Airlines.
Yeah, it's probably a good move.
I don't like any of the American Airlines.
They do have your first checked bag is always free. So I was like, hey. But then I went 3 pounds over and I had to pay for it anyway.
That's such a Jordan move.
I told her because she's like, oh, you're over. I'm like, how far? She's like 3 pounds. I'm like, bro, 3 pounds. Like, could have been free. I just spent $30 on the bag. Damn it.
That's funny.
But we made it out here safe and sound.
Oh, I'm not doing that again.
I think I'm going to be able to join from my computer again. I think it's all showing now. Come on, please. Give Emp a break of having to control everything.
Listen, mate, when you're not sure when to close your position, the simple question is, where are you wrong? It sounds like you should have stopped out a long time ago.
Wait, you guys ready? You can see double. Oh, we got double ready. Hey, it's the Matrix. This is weird.
That's weird.
It's his twin brother.
Yeah, it's the other.
Oh no! Jordan went quiet and picked Eva. Damn. Oh no. Let's go.
You booted me?
Eva's back. He did.
I was like, what's up with that? That wasn't it.
Oh, come on. Just one candle up. You can do it. I've waited 4 hours to say this.
No, don't double down on a losing trade. It's better to exit and then replan and re-enter a brand new trade, yeah?
Data J, what the fuck? Said just keep
No.
doubling down until
Yeah,
profit.
no,
Jesus Christ.
no martingale
No.
here. No, not allowed. Sorry, get out of my room now.
IWM Russell new high of day. Q's back testing previous day high right now. Getting a little bouncy. UPS is 11 cents away. Just let me do it.
And once you look at Walmart,
Wally World.
look at her go, dude.
Yeehaw, baby.
Spicy.
Yeehaw.
That's ridiculous. Wow, so market's gonna
Absolutely.
close at 5 p.m. here? That's insane. It's already 3 o'clock.
Oh, yeah,
I feel like
that's
it's still
when you make
morning
money.
time. Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to. Hopefully,
Rivian.
They wake up
Oh,
early.
what you doing,
Ooh.
Rivian? Oh, what you doing? Come on, save me. Save me.
Data J. That is facts.
That is very true.
Yeah. But yeah, in all reality, guys, I mean, like, you gotta have those spots picked out right beforehand. Like this morning, the trade I took, I knew before I even took the trade, I know where I'm entering, where I'm stopping out, where I'm even going break even once I get into enough profit, right? Like you have that all laid out. And in my opinion, like if you can't have that all laid out in the beginning, it's probably not a trade you should take, right? So it's tough, but you gotta have that stuff figured out beforehand. No toilet yet. Just need to take out that 697 high first.
We're just grinding on up.
Yeah.
I still want this to be high of day. Get a decent pullback into the close. Vol D hit the 0 line perfectly right when SPY back tested this area right at the level and the trend line. That was a really nice area. UPS, you son of a gun.
RTY new
Let me
highs.
fine.
Meta's trying to pick it up from the lows. That actually looking pretty good. It was trash this morning. Sideways. Starting to pick up some momentum like Tesla kind of did. D's holding. Netflix back down. Hood's down 10%.
My thoughts on Hood to the gulag.
Yeah, I mean, we could look at higher time frames and maybe I guarantee I find something here in this bigger time frame, but it's nasty right now. And what do you look at that? Yeah, I go to a weekly. I mean, oh no, go to a monthly. I don't know. I see us. We've drilled a lot on Hood, and it's easy to say that this thing could just keep drilling. But I'm looking at this July month low. I'd like to see if we can get some sweep and price action off that. If not, maybe it's that previous all-time high at like $67.
I would love to see Jordan just hit it directly on the head. So right here, if we lose this spot on Hood, I have a level marked at 66.2. So near 67. I would like to see Hood, honestly, bounce here, go back up, reclaim maybe 100, or that can be the start of a short. But back testing 105 and then a lower high trend line test right there as well, I think could be a great short spot. So if it continues to hold 90, if it goes back up near 100 to 105, I think it's a great spot to look for shorts. But back down here, if it loses 90 again, I would just like to see this thing trickle all the way back down to mid 70s and then around $66.
We're mewing hard down in Puerto Rico. Oh my gosh, I forgot my jaws sizer. That guy got me. I didn't bring it. I'll have to tell Mama send it. New cut, new color. Oh yeah. Although my hair didn't get as dark as I wanted it. I tried. I left it on for like way too long too.
Yeah, Silver.
Why
needs to
Puerto Rico?
hold in.
The whole team's down here, man. Pretty much the whole Wolf crew's down here. Besides like a couple of them, one of them being Emp in Mexico, but like majority of the crew is
Close enough.
down here. So I thought, let me come down and let's just buy a ticket there and hang out. So I packed up all my shit and got out here. Boy's already a local, you know it. Yeah. It's funny, the Uber driver, he's like trying to tell me like spots around here. Last night, I'm like, yeah, I've been here. I'm like, I know all the spots. Because I mentioned Pizza City. He's like, you know Pizza City. Like, Pizza City, bro. He's like, they're open 24 hours. I know they are. Me and Emp established that. Passport bros. Isla Verde, yes, Daniel. That is where I am. Basically, like if you're looking at it on the map, there's Isla Verde and then there's Beginner's Beach. We're right to the left of Beginner's Beach area. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hey, nice job. $420 profit on Tessie. Nice. M said watch Wayfair. I think he said something about speculation of Bury buying Wayfair. Nice job on Tessie. Where's she at? Get up into that gap. Yeah, just hit the volume shelf. It's like half gap, almost perfectly there. Nice job.
I thought PR was a tax haven for capital gains. That too. Yeah.
That's the perk.
It's also a great thing about Puerto Rico. Yes, Sabala, best chicken sandwich on the island. Couldn't agree more.
Ooh.
So good, bro.
A Puerto Rican chicken sandwich?
It is the best chicken sandwich I've ever had. We all talk about Dave's Hot Chicken and Popeyes, bro. I'll never eat Dave's again if I can eat Sabala every day, dude. Never. Rippy or drippy. Still looking pretty rippy. Can you believe I lost on longs today? Well, didn't lose. Break even.
You know what I have on my to-do list this week, Jordan?
What's that?
I want to copy trade my futures account.
Let's go.
For the first
Get
time.
on it.
So
are you just grouping them together on TradeEvade, or are you using TradeSyncer?
I think so. I think I'll just group them together on TradeEvade.
Yeah, you can do that. There's no problem. The only problem you'll run into is if you want to start copy trading multiple different prop firms. Then it's like you can't really do that.
Yeah.
But like if you're just copy trading a TradeEvade, like a Tradify accounts only, you can do that, no problem.
Sweet. Apple, make me fucking rich.
Let's go.
Ah! Y'all said I was crazy. I know they just had earnings, but I said 280. I want to see 280 on Apple. Come on now. Let's go, Apple. Let's go. Pow, pow, pow. Come on, give me $100 per contract gain.
Let's go, man. Somebody just took a $45,000 payout on the $150,000 advanced options
She ain't.
account from Vanquish. Let's go.
Let's go. She ain't 280 if she ain't a lady. Let's go,
Yeah.
Bagoosh.
Shout out Blair. 45G
God,
payout. That's
Apple.
huge.
All right. You can take a little Trimskis here. These are now at 360. Sending the alert now. 3, 2, 1. Boop. There you go.
You have to manually set bracket copy trading with Tradify. Oh, that's annoying. I wouldn't. Yeah.
Wait, what?
I don't know if that will affect you or not, but
Dude, ooh, watch IWM Evening Star 5-minute reversal. Almost at the top of my zone right here. Watch this right there.
let's go Rico saying he's signing up for ClearEdge today. Let's go, baby. Use code WOLF. Get that 7-day free trial. And then I think once the free trial's up, if you still use that code, you'll still get like $50 off once you do get charged, which is dope. So shout out to that. If you guys want to automate trades, obviously they have strategies and stuff you guys can dip into, but the software itself just made to like automate is phenomenal. So go try it out if you guys have your own strategies, or maybe you don't, you want to try out theirs, you can. A lot of people think they're like, I don't know, known for the strategies, but it's really the platform itself. The strategies are just kind of extra.
I need to start getting on that now that I'm more busy at work.
Well, and what's nice about it is it's kind of like a copy trader. Like you could definitely use it that way. So I know Tommy does. Will copy trade a strategy on multiple accounts. ClearEdge makes that possible. For trading these accounts, what are new traders trading? Is it 0-day options? Again, I trade my shares, so I know zero about options. I would say either most people are doing maybe 0 days or like, you know, a week out or so, but day trading. Or just option selling, to be honest. I know me personally, I haven't really traded directionally on those accounts. I've only done spreads.
Gosh. Let's go, Apple. Save my account, baby.
I've been mostly selling spreads and some 0DT or weekly options. Yeah, that's pretty much what majority are doing, I would say. My algo has been long since 7:30. Let's go. Rejectocito cut. Walmart new all-time high, almost $1 trillion market cap. Wow. Let's go. I've never done it, but seen a tutorial about copy trading and Tradify. Yeah, like grouping the trades together and stuff, I'm not super familiar with, but I know you can do it. I'm a trade sinker guy. I just like, I don't know, it's so easy. And you can just use multiple brokers.
Go.
Oh, Apple's just not stopping, guys.
Let's go. 4 hour squeeze. Where are we going, baby? I want you to go right there, right there. See the tip,
5,600 a day.
the tippity top right there. Oh my God, Apple, fucking go.
Are you near Fahar though? Cool islands off there. Let me see.
Go, baby, go.
Fahar though is, so that's just more on the east side.
East side? Dude, they're still holding this trend line, just cruising on up.
I'm about an hour away from Fahar though.
He's strong.
There are some cool islands out there though. I see what you're talking about. We'll have to go venture around over there at some point. Go grab a jet ski or something and go enjoy. But yeah, I'm about an hour from there. I'm pretty much like downtown San Juan, just not like all the way down in old San Juan.
Stop has moved up on Apple calls. The 280s for March, they no longer will ever go red.
Oh wow, Tommy's like big dog now.
Green, baby.
He's long 17 accounts, damn. This is just, that's exactly why I love it, man. It's like, let's just say, bucks. Make $500 on 17 accounts. That's an $8,500 trade. I'm just in love with that. I'm in love with adding more allocation, but not having to change your trading in any way. Not even sizing. But the flip side is, you go on tilt one day, and it's bad, all your accounts are gone. That's why I'm very diligent, and I do not let that happen. But you got to be careful. So to anyone that's looking at that, I know copy trading is enticing, and I tell you guys to do it all the time, but don't do it until you're actually consistently trading and like consistently winning. Because if you go on tilt and you're 20 accounts deep, it's gonna suck, man. It's not gonna be good. But in my opinion, if you're truly consistent, you shouldn't be going on tilt like that. And if you do go on tilt, you should be able to recognize it and fix it very fast and not ruin all your accounts. So happy medium in between the two. So just be careful. I don't want to lead anybody into freaking just blowing more accounts than they need to. $13 manual I trade, and I'm only in one long. Got it. Yeah. I've never really gotten above the 10 mark. I need to do more.
I gotta hop off, guys. I'll catch you later.
No worries, Eva. Thanks for hanging.
Bye, Eva.
See you on Wolf EU tomorrow morning, 7 a.m.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, shout out to that. If you guys haven't watched that show yet or listened in, and you're up early on the East Coast or anywhere else in the world, listen to the European show with Eva every morning.
Yeah, we're talking about healthcare tomorrow.
Oh, let's go.
Refreshing.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got a quite a few interesting guests, quite a full panel. Decided. And then I think next week I'll be doing a metal show for sure. Yeah. 7 a.m. Eastern. Spaces,
7
Wolf
a.m.
Financial.
Eastern.
Or
You know,
follow me
after I get settled in a little bit and like actually kind of convert over to this time, I'll
Mm.
probably be able to hop on some of those potentially with you.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope.
Because
For
I'll
sure.
actually be up now.
I know, not on the East West Coast time.
It won't be 4 a.m. for me, you know?
Yeah, it was challenging to get some of the US folks on sometimes. Even 7 a.m. is a bit early. Should be up by then, most guys.
Heck
agree.
no.
Seriously, too much. He's like,
That's too
Casey, you have
early.
kids.
Dude, I've skipped the gym the last like 2.5 months because I can't get my ass out of bed at 6 a.m. I feel
Come
terrible.
on, Casey. You got to
I
get back in
know.
it, bro. You got to
I
get back
know,
in it,
man.
man.
I need to get back in it too. I've been slacking on that side. It's been crazy for me.
If not for your body, for your head, bro. Keep things right up there.
I know.
It's so funny.
You know, if
how
anybody's
people
gonna
think
tell you, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, motherfucker. You better not be slipping.
I know. I've been slipping. But now it's snowing outside. I can't even drive and go. I mean, what am I supposed
Oh,
to
no
do?
thanks. No
Get
thanks.
some weights at home.
I was thinking about getting a
David
You
Goggins will
garage
tell you to
into
go
a
run
home
in the
gym.
snow.
I wouldn't mind
No
that.
pain, no gain. Oh, what's up, Brian? He's
Is
back.
Eva an AI? She is an AI. We
Yeah,
have
apparently I
created
am.
her. And
Merkel's set to raise 25 billion bond.
Oh. Yeah, we
Hello,
just
Ryan.
created Eva as like an AI chatbot, and we just join it from our other computers. And
Yeah. I'm really in Puerto Rico.
Are you? You're not living on a Mac Mini somewhere?
Yeah, in Puerto Rico on a club bot through the other bot too that joined.
But it was
from
Multbot.
Yeah, and then I molded into a Multbot. And then that's when
good,
the whole
David.
future system in AI.
I thought you were like on an Air France like flight right now.
No. Excuse me, I'm on the Wolf Financial Airways flight.
Yes.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Anyway, I have to run, guys. But love y'all and
Love
see
you,
you
Eva.
later.
We'll see you later.
Bye, Eva.
Eva is Dolores from Westworld. All the comments are rolling in now. Get back in the gym.
Jordy, what? I just want to know what happened earlier. Like, I just want to know what's going on over there because
Dude.
your face where it froze was the funniest thing. I'm over here trying to host the space, and your face is just frozen on my screen, just mewing
Dude,
so
that
hard.
that is the face I'm making when I'm just waiting for fucking PP to hit. Right? It's just like, no.
That's what chat was saying. It was hilarious, and I was like, "PC, come save us!"
Well, I
is
was
on
just
the way,
on
dear.
here, and out of nowhere, I noticed like my candlestick isn't moving, and nobody's talking in the stream. I'm like, this has been too quiet. This ain't working, bro. Like, what's happening?
Bro, trying to like
everything's froze.
do this in the background while trying to run a space.
I know.
Oh my god!
Brutal. I was like,
luckily I'm not in a trade.
I know. I was trying to freaking get back on, dude. I'm like, this is not working. So I just joined from my phone, and then now my computer's loading fine. I don't know. Made it work. How to refine my algo, but I haven't looked at that yet.
All the time.
Save £50 for a family of 4. Use code WOLF.
RKT is back into the gap here. Looking good. Nice bounce.
We're like wicked into the gap that we left and haven't done anything. But yeah, I couldn't fade this thing as much as I wanted to. I just couldn't fade it. If it goes and fills the gap, I'll think about it. It needs velocity though, and we don't have velocity right now.
I think
Yeah.
we go higher. I just think we should see a pullback, but I mean, market can just be like, fuck no pullbacks. We're just gonna keep grinding, slow melt up.
No.
Yeah, if it wants to just keep pushing, we're almost at all-time high, by the way.
That's the thing. So
10 points away on
it's
SPX.
the overnight move, especially on QQQ. I mean, Q's was down to 610, and then the 4 a.m. session opened up directly at my 614.50, and now we're at 628. So you're talking from bottom to top right here. I mean, we're up like freaking $15+ on QQQ, and we're right at previous day high. We're hitting an area of just resistance kind of across the board. Like this zone right here on IWM, I think we should 100% see a rejection and a move back down. I still think Qs reject right up here. I think we should see a move back down. SPY, same
Microsoft
thing.
looks bad.
I want to see that move back down.
But like somebody like Google and Amazon, they're probably just going to keep tracking their way up. Apple broke over 265,
I know.
which is insane. You're seeing a lot of really like bullish things going on here.
Let's go, Apple 270.
Was
And
that
then
Jordan's
280.
mic this whole time?
What?
I guess. I don't know. It's like for me because I'm like hosting this thing, like everyone's mic is louder. I could like hear this air condition, like the little air conditioning thing running, I think. I don't know. Jordy's post cracked me up. He had a post. He just has like a bed in the apartment. He's like, life as a crypto bro. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So QQQ, yeah, I'm looking at if you trade NQ the futures, it's like 990s. NDX, it takes you to right at like 880 that area, and on QQQ that same gap is 629. 35 629 spot 35 is the gap that we left. So we're wicking into it right here. So the gap is based on where we closed Thursday, and then gap down Friday and left that gap. That's the one that I'm currently talking about. Walmart is a monster. What a monster.
Hey, you like that empty apartment post?
That was hilarious.
That was funny, huh? And then I
The accuracy.
reposted from Wolf Trading. I'm like, that crypto dip hitting hard, man.
Dude, I gotta figure out my travel plans.
What for what? What are we for August or for early?
No, for March.
Oh, someone tell me not to add a short on IWM up here as well. I don't want to.
IWM did fill that gap, by the way. And that's where
Look at QQQ rejecting previous day high at the top of the zone still. Come on. What time is it? Let's just sell off for the next hour.
Yeah, it's over that NFP. But if SPY wants to come back down to NFP to end the day, that'd be great. What we got?
Can we just freaking rug?
I know it's tough. It's like I don't really have us going higher, but I also this thing is not letting up yet. So
All I know is it looks
I'm
like
doubling
we're going
down.
to all-time highs.
I'm
That's
doubling
what-
down on my short.
Me and Rizzo said this morning. Now, I mean, I'm not saying like in the next hour and 40 minutes. I'm just saying
no, but I'm with
new
you.
all-time highs is But just based on the reaction of what we did, all the areas we flew back off of last night, you pull back into today's range a little bit, like tonight, tomorrow, and we'll see going into the. I mean, you got to have some good news to take it. You need a catalyst to take you there, but the chart's set up to go there. It's where the chart wants to go, in my opinion. All right. I've been sitting here for almost 5 hours. I haven't peed yet. This coffee is working on me.
Go pee, bro.
Oh, IWM 263 puts for Friday. Oh,
You have SMT at those highs. A little bit. And it could mean something because it is that previous day high. There's no order flow up here, Tommy. Is there? I mean, do you see any that I'm not seeing? And not inversions, but like not like old inversions, like fresh untapped gaps. I don't see any real order flow. I guess on ES, you kind of do. Oh no, but we ran through that. I do think regardless of us having order flow or not, though, that SMT could potentially hold just because how much we ran today at the time of day right now and previous day highs. It's actually 26,000.
look at SPY. Right to it. Directly. Directly. If I just delete this off the chart, can it go lower? Let's just take it off the chart. If I take the support off the chart, it shouldn't hold, right?
Yeah, that's how it works.
That's how technical analysis
Bro,
works.
where's Bitcoin? Is it still not? Oh, it bounced.
Did you see where it did? You see it didn't sweep the weekly lows by like $100
I know,
or
80
something?
bucks, dude. 80 bucks,
80
bro. Okay, so here's my thoughts. The same thing as the way I looked at it on the monthly chart. How we got that bounce like beginning of the month, and it was looking good at the previous month highs, but then we just swept those highs and left. I have to think it's something similar here right now. When I look at the daily, we're getting a nice bounce on Bitcoin before those lows for sure. But order flow will tell me if we're gonna run through this and this is a potential low, or we're gonna go to where I want, those 2025 lows. So I'm just looking to see if we sweep previous day high and respect that bearish order flow sitting there. So if we can, still think we're going lower. If we start to run through that, I'm like, oof. That's annoying.
Never gonna give it up. Never gonna let it down.
Always gonna hurt you.
Always gonna stop
Thank
you.
you.
Boy, what a day.
What a day.
Really haven't done a
great
whole
day.
lot.
Me neither.
But it's
just one trade,
played out
but
pretty.
Still a great day.
I mean, once the morning happened, it gave me a pretty good indication of what the rest of the day was going to look like.
Alright. Let's see. Jesus Christ. I double dipped. Let's see. Jesus. Oh no.
I'll wait and like catch it on the way down or something. There is like 820 is a pretty high probability that we can revisit like a 100-point drop if it just starts rolling. But
I did the Russell. So let's see.
Yeah, I was sitting on the 21 again. That one looks more.
Look at the
tuckered
30.
out.
Look at your 30 minutes about to close, where it rejected
Yeah.
as well. I gotta try it. I mean, this isn't This isn't an enter long up here. This is, if you're long, you've just been chilling in it all day on this slow melt, but
there's no real reaction here and a strong trend for me to want to short. If anything, I think it's gonna.
You piece of shit.
I think it's gonna push to fill the gap. I think
Oh.
Microsoft and Nvidia probably catch a bounce.
11 cents away. Dadgummit, UPS.
What else was I looking at? Some of the other names are like cooling off a little bit. Some of the ones that were doing really well in the Nasdaq this morning. I don't know what Salesforce like pushed off the open and then just 20 red candles in a row.
Oh, bad. Oracle 160 puts weekly.
Hood was down 10% at one point earlier.
Disgusting.
I know. Bad.
Gross. Rivian's under 15. Holy.
Oh, I'm long as shit.
Long.
I am
It'd be cool if
long.
Coinbase could bounce.
Long AF.
My favorite airline is a 5% bounce today.
Airlines
Which
look good
oil-
in general.
Well, oil. Sorry, I have a sick baby at my house. I haven't slept much the last 48 hours. Oil getting just wrecked is what it's really helping those airlines.
Oh, come on. Just start the roll. Come on. Start the roll. Oh.
Dude, until it closes something under that 21, I just have no faith.
Come on, IWM. Get me something back here. My alert on UPS went off. They're almost in the money.
ES is in the pivot point. Which pivot point is ES in? Who said that? Tommy? The pivot points I use it's like smack between R1 and R2. I don't know if you have a different way of doing that. Nat gas I think nat gas is getting wrecked because everybody hedges into cold weather, and then when the cold weather passes, they get out. That's why they call it the Widowmaker.
Yep.
Oh, UPS! Ding, ding, ding! No!
Wow. What R is that?
That is
It's like a 12R trade now.
No, it's a 1 to 5.5.
Okay.
It hit
It's still
109.98. Come on. Let me say in the money.
Get them.
Have you looked at FedEx, bro?
That's the reason why I took UPS. So FedEx was already leading the way and making new all-time highs. UPS is doing higher lows on the daily, and it was a catch-up trade. Oh, here we go.
Dude,
all right, I'm up 55% right here. Oh, come on, 2 pennies.
Do it.
The FedEx weekly chart is crazy.
It's insane.
I like that one.
Come on.
That one.
Whee!
Silver sideways.
Somebody mentioned this one earlier today, but JB Hunt. It's not like a sexy name, but it's having a good day, and it looks like it's in the same sector seems to be strong. Gotta ship it.
Oh, Q's, come on, baby. You broke trend line. Now it's time to rug. Come on, look at this. Look at this squeeze. Look at this MACD. Look at this RSI. Go on. Rug.
What's even pulling it down? We have like ES
I don't know.
It's still above the 9 at high of day.
Just fucking rug it.
Makes me want to buy it.
SPY's still holding. IWM's still holding. But no, go on. Just rug. Dude, if they stop that thing 2 pennies shy, oh my god.
There's the 21.
21.
I had to like double check my yes chart that it wasn't frozen, even though the one beside it's moving. Because I'm like, well, this is just not even SPY and ES aren't even pulling back.
All right, buyers, don't step it in. Don't step in. Just let it rug. Let it rug, daddy. Let it rug.
Might flatten my automation trade. Not a bad idea when you're up as much as you are. Just to lock it in, but make sure to go back and turn them off so it doesn't enter when it tries to sell out.
In the money
right here.
Finally.
Let's go, Casey.
Jesus.
That was a phenomenal
All right.
trade, bro. Good job.
Appreciate it. All right, 62% UPS 110 calls in the money. There we go. Jesus.
Racks on racks on racks. What time is it?
Time for you to get a watch. All right, alert sent. Bing bong. Let's fucking go. There you go, Q's. Bring it down, shouty. Shouty, get down. Good Lord.
Microsoft new low. Netflix new low.
Come on. Yes! Start the rugathon. Let's go. Come on. Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wolf Trading Rugathon live on stream.
Ooh! IWM! Ah! Don't make me trim. Oh, you're going to make me trim. 263 puts in the money. I'm trimming here.
Cool.
There we go, baby. Boom!
It's a hard knock life
Build.
for us.
Fuck yeah. Got 11 evening star at the top of an uptrend at resistance. All right, now keep these calls in the money. Let's juice these premiums if we start getting a pullback overall. But this is a spot it has to break. Definitely trim spot here. All right, just sent the alert. All right, Apple's up 40. These are up 60. Rugathon. Come on, baby. Break these freaking levels. To the gulag.
Tell me not to buy it at 900.
Dude, this is a buy. This is what I'm scared of. This spot that IWM just hit, SPY's about to hit, and Q's is hitting right now. This all of this gives out in the back half of the session going to the close. I get my rug and I get paid across the board. This is what I need. IWM.
First, this Harvey, you're gonna get dunked on. Secondly, Tommy just dunked on you for. I think chat's got our back.
Let's go. Tango, nice job on IWM. 262 puts out half there. Great work. There we go. Nice job.
Ooh, is Valdez selling off?
Yeah, it finally broke the zero line. You just have your tick just went minus 800. Some most. It's been overextended to the downside here. Come on now. Look at that. Look at that sell on UPS right there at 110. Fucking snipe.
A big shout out to KC coming in and putting a screen up here. Like Sunday nights, you all should be tuning in. KC goes through charts. He brought Will on with him last night. I was sitting there watching it with a baby in my hand, just watching him go through charts, sharing thoughts, setups, all that good stuff. Every Sunday night. Also, check out KC if you want to dive in a little bit deeper. I know he just recently did a really good mastermind class. He also is teaching all the time, live trading in his Discord as well. So big shout out to KC. I'm in that Discord. I hang out in there. I'm always snooping.
Appreciate you.
And if you're in there, tag me sometime if you ever want to know anything, have a question, whatever. Feel free. But definitely check it out. Follow KC. I mean, if anything, his kids are cute. So
True. I may be ugly, but my kids are adorable.
oh,
Come on. Midpoint of the order block right there, baby.
I troll better than Trump is a strong statement. I don't know. I can't do anything here. I'm up way too much. I even had a decent little I sold some spreads on Vanquish earlier. Closed out of those, made a little profit. Probably could have let them go, but looked like it could have been a pretty strong trend day. So took my profit and ran. Amazon, anyone? I think Amazon's one of the best looking charts. I mean, they have earnings, so what do you do ahead of earnings? But I think Amazon's chart setup looks really, really good. The earnings are solid. Ooh, there you go, Casey. Little sell ski.
Yes,
They're
rug it for
trying.
me. Rug.
I tell you what's not rugging. Walmart, greatest company in the world.
No, Walmart's the only reason this market was moving the way it was today.
Netflix new lows.
You start seeing red candles on Walmart, you better short everything.
Yeah. Palantir has earnings. We'll stay live for that, by the way. Apple's still at highs.
There you go, baby.
Costco was having a hell of a day today, too, I saw. So if you like break down here to like 870s and then bounce back to here on NQ, for example, like go down to like 875, come back and reject like 905, 912, then maybe you can short it to like 840, 820.
Let's see if they bounce it. That's the spot. The bottom of the zone.
One of Z spots.
In the last 21 days, I've been green 19. That's incredible. Great work. All right, Tessie just back tested pre-market high. Bouncing. AMD rejected 250 psych level again, perfectly to the penny. This was a short this morning that I was looking at. It just rejected again, so now you're getting a little double toppy action right there. I don't need UPS anymore. That trade's done. So IWM 45%. Nice job. Let's go. Great work.
$2,600 for a payout on Apex? Like, what do you mean? I think per account it's max 2K per payout. But you might need to make 26 initially. Someone took a $45,000 payout on Vanquish today. I know. We were talking about it. Blair. Shout out Blair.
That's crazy. I don't know. We need to find out who Blair is.
Yeah,
Get her
who's
on the
Blair and
stream.
why is he not hanging with us, man? It's 45 G's on 150K. That's awesome.
Oh, it could be a he too, right? He or she.
Yeah, either. Killing it, though. Love to see it.
Oh, you guys missed it. You know, One Texas that's in our chat all the time got his first payout ever today. Took $1,000 out.
Hey,
We celebrated.
let's
We
go.
celebrated hard for him earlier.
Let's
That's
go.
awesome.
The hard knock times for us. Rock. Rock it.
Cooking up dope in the crock pot.
Oh!
Boom.
All right, let's see what they want to do here. Do we want to bounce and back test and then go lower, or just reclaim back in the chop zone? I prefer if neither of those things happen and we just continue to just get red candles and go lower. But this is a bouncy spot. Every time I'm in the street, I hear sell.
Dingo. Where you from, my bubba?
Bubba. Ugh. Worst case scenario, they hold it here. We don't take out the swing high, and we just close up in this area and chop. and just burn premium for another hour. That's worst case scenario. Because that's just no fun. I still think tapping into the area that we did deserves a pullback. Q's looking good. SPY holding up better. IWM dipped and is popping right back up to the same spot. AMD rejection. Microsoft looking disgusting. Look at them reverse it. After your tick went
down, flipping and reverse it. Ooh,
Whoa. Whoa.
got him.
Restream bugging. After your tick that went minus 800 there, we are catching a big bounce on the tick. So lines up with SPY to bounce off the same area of support. AGQ. It's in a 15-minute squeeze leaning upside right now. I printed a Morningstar reversal right here. It's looking good so far.
Yeah, silver's getting a little push. So is gold. Silver a little bit more so. Nvidia's coming down decently. Microsoft towards lows.
Silver.
Oh, Apple.
Still cruising? Yeah, come on, get to my magnet. Who was outside my door 15 minutes ago? Oh. Send it down. Yeah, QQQ. Yeah. You gonna make me triple dip. You gonna make me triple dip like the appetizer from Chili's.
That sounds good.
Right. Rug it. Just rug it. Rug. Rug City, USA. No more choppy choppy. Rug.
Oh. Dude, if Apple would
Oh.
slow down, it might help you.
I can risk a little bit of profits on Apple if it wants to pull back, if it helps SPY and Q sell off a little bit. I waited to see how Apple was reacting. I bought last minute on Friday. Nice job. Nice work on Apple. You bought them at 249. Nice. Well, congratulations, because they just hit like 400. Nice work. Shawty, get down, good lord. SPY's still holding. Q's is the weak. I mean, I know Microsoft is weak. Oh, NVIDIA, Jesus.
Yeah, no, the video just started running, dude.
NVIDIA just went.
So I didn't try to play bounce. I was like, okay, NVIDIA and Microsoft just sold hard.
AMD sympathy off that double top still going. Oh, no. Not really moving too much off it. Just NVIDIA. Let's go.
Broadcom selling.
Let's go, baby. Silver. Push it. Push it. Oh, push it. Oh, push it real good. Ooh, 56% on the Apple 280 calls for March. Let's go.
Still here. Yeah, and the video went crazy. Ghost taking a silver lotto.
Ooh.
Dude, is Cat still going? Oh my god. Almost up 5%. Dude, Cat is so vertical. Why? I mean, it's just like, why would I sell at this point? It just keeps going. What's going on in the video?
Palantir, sell it to the gulag.
Palantir getting cooked.
I got those cat leaps. That's amazing.
Dude. Palantir earnings, give me freaking 140 break and sell that thing down to the trend line like 130 would be insane. It's working. Fuck, now it's not. Tag on it. Oh. Oh.
Leaps cooking. Smack it. There we go. Smacking it down.
Whoopsies. Oh, I don't like how that candle closed right there. Like that. No, come on. This next candle. Come on. Just tap into this area right here. I mean, if you want to go back up, bounce and retest and reject, that's fine. I'd prefer if you didn't, because that's just stupid. Just continuation, except for Apple. Just you keep doing your thing, girl. You're saving my day right now. Where are we at? They're at 405. Dang. Dang.
No, we bounced right off of that, didn't we? Now, if we go back up and reject, then maybe I get interested. Oh, I did see. I did see this. Cameron, AstraZeneca. They I think they moved to the NASDAQ or something.
Interesting.
I mean, I don't think it's really up 100%, but I don't know all the details of it. I just remember seeing a headline that they were moving to trade on the NASDAQ on the NYSE. Or not the NASDAQ, I'm sorry, the New York Stock Exchange, the NYSE.
Wonder if it's doing PLTR earnings. Probably. He's big
Bro,
on that.
Apple's still going.
I just said the alert. I'm up 50%. They're at
I was about to test that,
$405 on the contracts.
That after hours wick from earnings is about to hit that.
Yeah, you got some resistance up here. On Apple right here is your daily back test of your daily 50 right there. Literally, it's right there. So this was fun.
It's suspect NVIDIA sell. That is weird looking. On no news.
Gotta be in power hour. Power hours from 4 to 5. That's so weird.
Hood's about to make a new low.
Hooked.
Oracle at yesterday's lows. Or Friday's lows, I should say. A big pop on ES right there.
Yeah, AQs. Big candles coming in
Right
now.
off the old outer VWAP band.
Holy shit. Look at these candles.
I don't know if you guys use the outer VWAP band. I know Jordan doesn't. Casey, I don't know if you've ever looked at it, but I really like it on especially on futures.
I'm moping all over.
Yeah. You know, I was like thinking, okay, if it does this and then rejects here, like maybe take the short, but this 15-minute candle it got me rethinking it a little bit.
Oh,
5-10
oh
minute, that looks
yes,
good. Hold on.
yes,
Hold on.
They're giving it to him.
motherfuckers! I'm trimming.
There's gotta be
There
a
we
headline.
go. I don't care what it is, baby. I don't give a shit what it is. Trim. Fucking trim. Thank you. Come again.
It's gotta be something on the video. The whole market's selling off though. There's big volume across the board.
Thank you
Just-
and come
There's
again.
nothing on the squawk right now.
What the fuck? All right, I'm out majority here.
Still no news here.
The news is we triple dipped and fucked this thing. Great job. Great freaking job. Straight to target. Look at that. No, I love you guys. Holy shit.
Something's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. I can't.
U.S. Treasury expects to borrow 109 billion in Q2. Yeah, Treasury.
Bing motherfucking bong.
It was a Treasury note that just came out on the Treasury website. IWM just got big time
Got
volume.
smoked. Dude, did we literally just go to the toilet? We just went to the toilet. Spy. I mean, we wicked all the way down right here. I'm done. This is freaking nuts. Holy shit.
First quarter Treasury expected to borrow 574 billion. Sees in cash balance of 850. Expects to borrow 109 billion in Q2. Sees in cash balance of 900 billion. All right.
What?
It's crazy. I said I wanted 820s. It went to 821. Damn it.
Dude, my Apple does not care.
Yeah, I don't know if I missed out because I didn't know if I was really going to take the trade or not. We also hit VWAP perfectly there on QQQ.
Apple, holy shit, up 113%. Nice job, guys. W's in the chat for this fucking short. Let's go. Waited all day for a big reaction up in this area. Let's go. Great job.
This is going to bounce it right back up, aren't they?
Oh, they could do whatever they want to do now. This is getting wild. I'm
Who's
just
that?
watching Apple. Holy shit.
NVIDIA has been selling hard with increasing volume.
How do you triple dip on these, catch the short while being in Apple calls? What an afternoon. It's incredible.
You know what else didn't care?
Walmart!
Greatest company in the world.
Greatest
The
company
best.
ever.
Didn't
Oh.
pull back. We're going to $1 trillion.
UPS new high a day, up almost 70% right here.
Homeless Depot new high of day.
So HD and Lowe's
GE.
looked really good yesterday.
All those industrial names are at the highs.
Ooh, my SoFi puts are still up 60%.
Banks are strong today too. God, BMNR is under $23. What the hell? Microsoft's bouncing. Dude, NVIDIA, what in the world?
What? I needed that. Let's go. Apple's going to hit 260 or 270 today. Oh my goodness gracious. This is dumb.
Dude, look at
Dawes
SPY.
had a huge day. Uh-oh. There he is. Dawes had a huge day. 18K. Uh-oh.
You or me? You or me?
You got it.
All right. Let's go, Dawes. That's huge.
Yeah, it's massive, bro. Congrats. That's huge. Wow.
Michael Anthony. Well, we'll just I'm not looking at any healthcare REITs, so we'll just answer your question, leave it there. Better than any day you had last year. That's awesome. Jordan is Assassin's Creed
today. I am. My hoodie.
Where is Assassin Trades? Assassin
Probably
Codes.
Probably coding, yeah.
Just code, you know. Just code.
Just code. Cody.
Tell that bad mama Jamma thanks for that Apple play.
Let's
This
go.
morning.
We're in the exact same. I think she's using the exact same ones I am. What a freaking banger.
I'll let her know.
Let her know.
Let it go.
This is how we do. Da, 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 da.
Dude, NVIDIA is just, I don't know.
You got earnings after close?
Palin's here,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Hunter.
Hunter.
Is this the short back test? Guys, stop blaming me for NVIDIA. I didn't do anything. I just kept looking at it. The candles just kept getting bigger and the volume kept going up. I don't know. I don't see any headlines. Snapchat has earnings this week. What else is it? There's like one other name that's this afternoon that I've heard people talk about. That Teradyne or whatever, TER. You want to see a crazy chart? Go look at that one. Yeah, I do know that this OpenAI stuff has been going on. Like they were going to invest and they weren't, then they were, and they shut down talks. And then Jensen said, of course not. Our biggest investment will be there. I saw a bunch of that stuff over the weekend. I haven't seen anything new. Like nothing in the last 30 minutes that would cause that. Yeah, dude, look at Teradyne, Casey.
Which ticker?
TER. Just go to like your daily.
Ooh.
It just keeps going.
That was a really good buy right back in here. What was that?
Yeah, 151 and a half.
Yeah.
Back test the previous high, gap filled, and hit the 50-day all at once. Yeah,
like that couldn't have been more of a textbook back test and long right there. That was solid. Let's see this weekly.
That is a beautiful. It's a beautiful chart. They're reporting here shortly.
Yeah, look, there it is.
Yeah, this
is
so beautiful.
This is one of the top things that I love to teach about in trade is when you see areas like this, right? Do you see the size of the red candle that came in when it first rejected it, right? And then you see the size of this red candle that came in, rejected it again. That means this is an important area that you should be marking here on the chart. It is not a coincidence that is where this giant green candle came in, because this was an area for bears to keep stepping in to slam it down. The giant green candle is the bulls overtaking this area from the bears that is going to flip it, that you would like to see from resistance to support when retested. So it is not a coincidence, those giant red candles right there, that is where this big green candle is. So now when it retests that area, you look for bulls to now defend the area in which they overtook. And then that is what you have when the stock ends up moving down and it comes back here. Absolutely. This is what you want to see every single day that you trade. That's what you want to look for. You go to your daily chart, it is absolutely clear right there. Beautiful.
Apple downside.
Apple should run out of steam up here.
Holding.
I mean, I was surprised it even got up to this spot today. It literally just tapped directly into it. I'm R270 side level, but it starts at 269.37. IWM just did back test rejection. Evening Star, 5 minute. That call out was high of day. Beautiful.
I was really tempted to backtest that or short that backtest 900 on NQ, but I decided to go heat up food
He was
instead.
thinking about it.
Gosh dang, I just had the SPY alert go off again. Is it going down?
It just rejected.
Oh,
But it's still on top of orb high. That's kind of the other reason why I was like, eh. Or I'm sorry, IB high. 30-minute orb high is way lower.
Jesus, IWM. Yeah, yeah, SPY just came back down to the level again. So watch bouncy. iDubbbz does not care. That was top short.
God, Walmart's the greatest company ever exists. Anyone else having issues with Weeble?
Nope. I'm actively trading that shit right here on my phone. Desktop, I have no idea, but the mobile is working fine. IWM is about to go hit VWAP. Oh my gosh.
Oh, they're rolling it over.
Let's freaking go. What a move. Still think SPY and Qs can have a way to go. So IWM, I mean, it's coming down to the spot. Got close. Still think it gets there. Qs hit the toilet. I mean, if that spot on Qs gives, if this spot on IWM gives, SPY still looking for the midpoint of this order block to give. Doesn't show it on this chart because TradingView is bugging, but still want to see them move down to here potentially. If they hold it here overall, though, this was like worst case scenario going into the close today is they hold it in this box because that's no fun. You're going to hold this level here, still reject the top level here, and they just continue to burn it. Best case scenario was short up here, break here, trim down to here, and then be all out there. Nice moves. Let me go ahead and send this tweet out.
How's QQ? What time frame, Mr. Jamaican?
Jamaican me crazy.
Jamaican me crazy. I mean, it depends on what time frame we're talking about, but maybe we're talking about like next 5 minutes, next 40 minutes, or like on a daily, weekly basis. I'm scarfing food down over here.
$40 till MOC. 30 minutes till MOC. 40 till the close. Oh, been a day.
In the next 40 minutes, Truth Social, Trump's just saying the funding bill's working with Speaker Johnson of the House to get it through. QQQ just kind of played out the main move. If it goes up and rejects again, maybe you get back to, I don't know. Basically, that was kind of my base case of where it was going to come back to. It was right there, 625 and change. Oh, good God, Circle is dying. Oh, CRCL is dead.
Dude, someone in one of the discords that I'm affiliated with said, "Can I get some technical analysis last night on Circle?" And I said it should find some support around 0. And they said, "Can I get like a real answer?" And I'm like, "That's a real answer. Should find some support around 0."
Next time, just tell them your price target's OTC.
Like, I still think Oracle can go lower. Circle, Jesus Christ. Like, just down to 0. Just go to there.
I'm wondering if these options are what's affecting like the video and stuff.
The weekly options.
Like the new ones for Monday and Wednesday.
Yeah. I hate it, but he is what he is. Scuts.
Oh, yeah. Should have all-time high for NQ coming, too, because I know ES have been taking it.
That's where my head's at.
Mm-hmm.
get some good earnings, and this like 3.5 month consolidation finally breaks out. Now, does it break out and get stuffed? I don't know.
PA is wild with these introduction of options on Monday, Wednesday. SPY volume will go down significantly on these days. Yeah, I mean, for options contracts themselves, I mean, that can definitely play a role in how your position's affected, but it's not going to change the way price moves. Price is still going to take out highs, take out lows, rebalance to 50% retracements. That's why, like, these things can happen where, you know, NASDAQ might move to 24/7 trading, whatever, this or that might happen, and people will ask, like, oh my God, does this mean your strategy isn't going to work? No, there's no world where I have to change my whole thought process on things. The market's still going to seek out highs, still seek out lows, rebalance to 50% retracements. There's nothing from that I can see that would change that. So the way I see it is, unless something gets implemented that actually changes the mechanics of the market, which that doesn't, I don't think you see price really move differently. You know, we saw introduction of 0 days every day. Didn't change how price moved. It just changed the volatility on the fucking contracts that you're trading, right? So I think that's something to always just keep in mind too.
Just made it where you can
Don't
lose money
change your
faster.
whole winning strategy because some new days are coming about. You know what I mean?
UPS, another new high day, still chugging.
It's Vest Power Hour taking 5x QQQ short. Let's go. Shout out Vest, y'all. You can get 50% off right now. Use code WOLF. 50% off there. 50% off Vanquish right now. You guys.
Sorry,
saving money
I'm
everywhere.
eating food, but you should have done that on NVIDIA.
Oh, yeah.
NVIDIA's about to make a new low of day.
Or Palantir, let me see. No. It's 160.
There goes NVIDIA. New low.
Dump it. Dump it. Dang, NVIDIA. That's brazy. Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. What I want, what you want. Ah, nah. Go Apple, go Apple, go Apple, go. Palantir, bye.
Oh, NVIDIA, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh! Bye-bye.
Looks like Q's may go bye-bye.
It's like Rivian's going bye-bye.
Dude, that Palantir. They gonna buy this dip into
Rivian's
the
already
earnings,
gone.
or?
Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah.
All these stocks hit 52-week lows today. Number one on the list is MicroStrategy. So our favorite stock amp, new 52-week low.
Not my favorite stock, sir. My favorite,
favorite
stock's
hated
making
stock.
new all-time high.
Yeah, I was about to say his favorite stock is making new all-time highs.
Yeah.
That's the difference between me and you.
What's the difference between me and you?
Trade Desk, TTD. There's a bunch of companies. I have no idea what these even are.
Dude, the Trade Desk
You know what else
5-minute
is on
chart
there?
today is insane.
Trade Desk is on there. You know what else is on there? Mobileye.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Remember that thing?
No way. Is it new all-time low? How many people got just absolutely bagged on that?
Dude.
It's gonna go to zero though, right?
Well, it's closer to zero than it is to any of its highs.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola new highs? Oh, are we gonna rug it?
Rug it. Rug it. Rug it. Rugs USA. Rugs USA. IWM. Looks like she wants to do it. Q's gonna go back to the toilet. Spy is doing nothing. Oh my god, UPS is gonna freaking do a daily bull flag breakout. I hold this runner for gap fill to 133. There's no way. You draw a trend line on those lower highs. Where does it take it to? About to like 115, 116. Essentially, it could like do more than double the move that it did today. Hell yeah. Jesus, NVIDIA. Previous week low, hitting right now,
I should
NVIDIA.
have shorted that 900 back test.
Oh, Jesus. Good. Bye, bye. Just keep drilling it. Is Palantir bouncing or is it still drilling? Yeah, it's trying to. Oh, it just made a new low. It's trying to recover a little.
Oh. Dude, NVIDIA looks bad. And like when it was trying to bounce, it didn't even bounce. It just went sideways with upper wicks and then just fell off the table, just rolled off the table like a marble. I can tell you who doesn't care. Apple, Walmart.
Right.
Yes.
UPS. Woo. $210. What? Poots. Let's see. Yeah.
Dude, Mobileye, what was the other one somebody mentioned? Boxlight. Is that BOXL, I think? Good God, that, oh. Or Mullen, remember Mullen?
Oh yeah, MULN.
I think it got delisted.
Did
I'm serious.
it really?
I'm almost positive.
Some Amazon calls just came in.
Yeah, Mullins OTC. Oh my God. Remember, like the first options trade, that like big one that I hit was on Arrival, ARVL, and it's OTC now. But I was like, I was like 1,000% on that. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me that first year of trading options. The absolute worst thing that could have happened to me. I know that sounds backwards, but IWM's about to crack VWAP.
There it goes. It just did. Oh, we're in the zone. Get in the zone.
Auto zone.
If there's one thing I will always live and die by, no matter what, is at areas of key resistance and key support. If you see an evening star or a morning star, 9 times out of 10, baby. Look at that high of motherfucking day. SPY doing nothing. What's the difference between me and you? Missed UPS but banked on Avalon IWM puts. Nice work. She's still dumping. What are the 263 puts at? Delta's probably going to start getting juicy.
You want to take some SPX like 60s, 65s?
I don't know if I can touch this now. They're at 265 right now. Insane.
Oh, the 965s are only at 75 cents. Something don't add up. Do not shrink me, gypsy woman. You guys didn't know you were going to get Borat today. That's what I'm going to start calling Boris. I'm going to start calling him Borat. Wah, wah, wee, wah. Oh, Walmart. That's fair. Walmart hits 1 trillion today. It'll be the greatest day of my life.
How close is it?
$10 billion away.
Okay. It could get there this week.
I think it's like $1 away on the chart.
Because Costco's looking good too. You see that one today?
Yeah, Costco can suck one. Walmart's way better.
Very true.
Oh, dude, I'm actually pissed. I wanted to start buying Costco like under 900 once it started turning around, and it just ran without me. I just didn't even know. This was probably the dip I should have got in on. Some COTG, because Costco looks like it's going back over 1,000, 1050 ish. I really think these options are creating some interesting stuff here, because like Nvidia, there's no news. I double checked with like even other people.
All right. Rivian swept a low and reclaiming. We'll see. Still in it for a swing. I have 10 contracts, so it's smaller for this one. Trying to catch a knife. IWM is the knife.
Jordan, that gif you responded to Jared.
That was good, right?
I like that one. Nvidia drilling.
Assalamu alaikum. That's what he's saying. Doing that. King Baldwin.
Whoa.
That was from that movie. What was that movie? I forget what it's called. King Baldwin just aura farms that entire movie. It might be called Kingdom of Heaven or something. I don't know. Forget. That's what it is, huh? Yeah. They rolled that thing over.
King of the castle, king of the castle.
Are they going to buy this Palantir up?
PLTG?
I mean, I don't know anything about earnings or anything going on, but just technically, looking at the chart, I would think we'd try and pop. Taking out these huge lows from November. Haven't really had a pop in how many? 1, 2, 3.
We broke those. I mean, this pop is just so weak. It makes me think we're gonna go sweep that August low instead.
Yeah, we could.
Which is not much. It's not that much further down.
Yeah.
Duolingo. I haven't revisited this one since it started just dying and dying. Oh God.
It's bad. It's pretty bad over there. I have like 114s. Took out session.
HZO Marine Max halted to the upside pending news.
HZO Marine Max.
HZO.
Dang.
Whoa.
That's a sticky with a blicky.
Whoa.
Sticky got the blicky, yeah. Oh.
Can't even sing 6ix9ine.
Because he only
Too
screams.
many. Too many. There's just too many words to censor.
Yeah. That too. Well, we're 5 minutes till MOC, shit. Went by fast.
Stiffia, blicky got the stiffia. Got the blickia, drum at hole, bittia.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I am tiptoeing around that song. That is just not even. Right, let's not even go there. I'm so bored. I'm just watching to see if this thing unhalts. Wonder if it's like a buyout or something on the Marine Max.
Let's go, Brent. A little scalpy.
I don't know. I don't hear any
Yeah.
news.
Apple, almost there.
270.
Yeah, no, I didn't think that was gonna happen today. Let's fucking go. All right.
Walmart.
My Claude bot went rogue and started texting responses to people in iMessage I haven't responded to yet. Oh, that's my biggest
Let's
fear.
Go. Dude, I just want to get off here and go to Walmart.
I'm just trying to save money and live better.
Every day. Save money, live better. Down here in Mexico, they have juntos todos los días. Together every day. Ooh, a little Microsoft rolly, IWM rolly.
IWM.
I just want to rolly
Hey, your
with a
thing's
dab of
unhalted.
ranch.
Went to 31.
Oh!
Also, iDubbbz. Breaking.
Also, MOC in 50 seconds. Oh, everybody, W's in the chat. Travis, we're going to celebrate for Travis. Pass his first eval today. Let's go,
baby.
Travis. Let's go.
That's awesome.
Good habits go slow. Build up that buffer in that funded account. Get paid. Let's go. W's in the chat for Travis.
Love that, baby. Make it real.
Here's MOC.
I remember when I passed my second eval, I didn't trade for a day. Because I blew it the first time.
Yeah.
MOC is tiny. Tiny. Itty bitty.
Really, what we get?
Tiny. Candles, I can tell you, I personally know multiple people that have taken a lot of money out of Apex without too many issues. Now, they're cheaper than most, and they may have a few more rolls and hoops than some, but
Might have to film yourself or take a
can
picture
tell
of your
you-
setup that you took, but yeah.
I can tell you that I personally know multiple people, verified proof of not just payouts, but large payouts, and not influencers, which is what's going around. Man, let's go, Travis. Yeah, Texas. Look, Texas is back. Jordy, I don't know if you want to. Our
There he
boy
is.
Texas here. That first payout today that I reminded Texas. I brought it up to them because I wanted to share your success with the crew here as well. They were fired up for you.
Yeah, big shout out to you, bro. It's not easy once you get that first funnel, but once you do, you just keep that ball rolling, man. Take that payout, go get some more accounts. It's just
Bro, we threw a whole party, Texas,
more
and you laughed.
allocation, baby.
Bro, Texas, I was over here blowing out candles for you, sir.
Yeah, bro.
We were just
Facts.
fireworks show.
Some fireworks. Let's go. Wait, does that work on this computer? I don't think it does. Oh no.
Click on your camera in the top right and turn on reactions.
Oh.
If you click that green camera on the drop down, it says reactions, turn it on. Unless your MacBook's like 9 years old.
I don't know if I have that.
All right, Borat.
Oh, there it is. I got it. Hey, there it is. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Don't
I
worry,
don't know
we'll
why I
have
love it so much.
we'll have a
The
soundboard
video's
soon.
still dying.
We will have
Market
a
just couldn't roll
soundboard
over,
soon
though.
and plenty of fun sound effects and stuff to throw on there for everybody.
Almost
I'm glad I
100% on
didn't-
Apple. Let's go.
I'm glad I didn't take those SPXs. They would have been worthless.
Be right back.
This NVIDIA is crazy. It's down 3%, and the market's green.
Apple 270. Oh, damn.
Hey, Apple and Walmart are fighting for top spot on my main watch list.
Bro, this was
Walmart's up
great.
4.10 and Apple's up 4.07.
All right. I'm closing my Rivian swing to manage risk after the shit today. This was fun. These Apple calls are freaking at 500. I just don't know if I want to swing Rivian anymore right now. I think it needs more time.
You guys hear that? What Casey just said? For all the trolls and haters out there that say, "Oh, Casey's never posts a loss."
Oh, dude.
He posts a lot of wins, but he also takes losses. Like I just hate the people I see that troll just for no reason. Honestly, anybody that never talks about or posts a loss or anything, and obviously like Casey's Discord's got all this stuff laid out. It's not like he can just hide a position.
Nope. I closed Wolf for a loss. I closed Tesla. I took Tesla. My one loss today that pissed me off was Tesla calls, and I talked about it this morning. I took Tesla calls this morning here, and it chopped, went up, came back down, chopped sideways. I closed it, and then it ripped, and those things went, over $100 per contract gain. I closed it for a loss. People in the Discord still held it. They want to manage their risk, and they banked on it. I mean, shout out to them. I closed mine for a loss. I take losses all the freaking time. You see my recaps that I post, you'll see red trades in there all the time. A-Rod, I know I pulled out. You don't have to rub it in while you banked. Jesus Christ.
Let's go, A-Rod. Rub it in. Rub it in. Go for the throat.
Dude, he was freaking... he was all over me this morning for Tesla. He was like, don't pull out. He was like, we know you don't pull out. You have so many kids. And I was like, I know. I was like, but...
Oh, factory shut down. Now you're good.
Yeah, right.
Appreciate it, David. I had a great night. I had no real reason to put on a lot of risk today. And price action, even if I didn't, so like I think the point here would be, even if I didn't have a good night last night, I still, looking at today, probably would have scalped for like $200 at some point and sat here. Just based on the price action Friday, overnight, and then this morning at the open, it's all the good moves happen. Oh, hey, I ain't pulling out of nothing. Mama didn't raise no quitter. Bro, pull out game. I'm on the bench, sir. I'm not even in the game.
I'm not even in, coach. I'm watching from the sidelines.
Well, I gotta get the Gatorade bottle, towel over my shoulders. I'm chilling.
Well, SPY, they closed it right underneath the level as of right now, rejecting the zone. Qs broke the zone, sitting right back here at volume point of control. And then IWM got the move down and hit that spot perfectly. So IWM, biggest move. QQQ, really nice move straight to target. SPY had the smaller move, never came down to right here or the box. But nice short from here just to break the zone for whenever that headline came out. But great shorts. Apple is still Apple's going to close at 270. This is fucking incredible. Look at the daily candle on Apple. Look at that.
Yeah, Walmart's still up more.
Yeah, go pull up Walmart. All right, Walmart. Daily. Look at this. Oh my god. Dude, insane.
You even said, I think on Thursday or Friday, you even said it looked like a swing long.
Yeah. Look, Walmart up 4.15, Apple up 4.07. Look at that. And the bell's gonna let's see. Right before the bell, who can close a higher percentage? Apple or Walmart? We got 20 seconds.
Walmart's leading by 0.10.
I know Apple's rejecting 270. This isn't fair. Walmart doesn't have a fucking ceiling to reject because there's no resistance. Apple's literally sitting at the
resistance
control at 270 cycle level for the rejection. This isn't fair. 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and 4.12 to 4.05. So Walmart closed higher than Apple. Great job, guys.
Say hi to Sam. Oh, all right. Let's get PLTR up on this.
Yeah.
Stuff here. Keep it live till PLTR comes out.
Let's go ahead and I'll go ahead and clear the chart real quick. Let's place our bets.
I cover with him there. Mira, ¿ven mis papitas? Aquí, mira. ¿Qué esos son estos? Ok. ¿Qué me traíste? A chicken sandwich? Let's go.
Ooh.
Gracias. Oye, ¿me lleves esta al sink? Will you take that one to the sink? Gracias. Where is Palantir? What time do they normally report? Right at the close?
All right. Let's see. I got a top zone, a bottom zone, and a midpoint. Let's see which one we hit. All three? 1 or 2? I don't know.
Calling out a bunch of other earnings. PLT.
Dadgummit. My mic, I muted it, my bad.
Kind of want to watch to see if futures move on this at all. Palantir is pumping. If you really feel like trading it, 2x leverage PLTG wouldn't be a bad alternative. Buy and sell in after hours, don't have to worry about options. Or vest. Well, vesty. All right, Brent, you're out of here. My overall thought is I want to short the open tonight and buy the dip either probably like 760s on NQ. Yeah, like 765 maybe. Otherwise, I do think we go see like lower 600s. And then we're long that. Come on, Palantir. Normally you're already out by now. They usually come out right at the bell. What if they're already out and they just nothing? They just came out and they just so in line, nobody did anything. SpaceX confirms merger with XAI.
I do need to make my recap.
Is Tesla moving? No, it's not.
I just got a little wick down. Back up, nothing too crazy.
All right, 25 seconds. We'll see. They came out a couple quarters ago. They came back later. Scarlett Johansson just followed me. Let's go.
What?
It's a fake bot.
Damn.
Shit. All right, here we go. Palantir upside. Up
Whoa!
5%.
Up and away. 160. Is it coming? 160. Whoever asked me for the heat map on Palantir, there it is.
Palantir, 25 cents versus 19.
No way I just draw a zone and it rips straight to it and wicks off of it. How does that happen? How is that possible? It's almost like he knows something.
$0.25 versus 23 cents is what I'm hearing now on the gap number. What was their revenues? Revenue 7.18 billion to
Whoa,
big guide up. Big guide up on Palantir.
NVIDIA doesn't like something right now. Look.
Yeah.
Getting a weird candle. I should have done an Iron Condor or something on Palantir.
I don't know, dude. Palantir is one of those that I feel like of all the names, that one would rip your head off.
That's what we were talking about last night. We were like, it could move like 10%.
Palantir beat.
Got it up. Yeah, 0.25 versus estimate with 0.23. So slight beat there.
Revenue also beat 1.407, 1.328. They also raised guidance pretty much across the board from what I'm seeing.
Yeah. So nice earnings on Palantir.
Yeah, it's pushing now up 8%. Like I was saying, if you bought PLTG, you're up like 16% right now. That would have been the way to play it. I didn't play it that way, but if you had to bet on something, it's you almost have to bet upside on Palantir, even if it starts to give it all back.
Oh, there's the top of the zone.
I want to know what's going on in NVIDIA. SpaceX did confirm a merger with XAI company, or with XAI and company memo. That's probably the biggest headline of the day. Here it is. OpenAI has determined it needs alternatives to NVIDIA's latest chips. Well, that headline explains it in a video wiki you saw. All right, chat. Palantir upside 8%. That move up, moved up a little bit on Qs, not much.
Oh, it was a ripper after sweeping those lows, huh? Nice. Obviously, no way to know that at all, but like, I don't know. The way I look at it is like freaking sweeping those bigger time frame lows. That many red days, I feel like bounce, you know.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
But never play it like that, guys. Like,
It could fade. I mean, it
would've
could
never
fade this whole
played
thing
that.
back, but
yeah, oh yeah, it could, for sure. It's not worth it to play it, but I always like to kind of just like test my thoughts and ideas on it, you know, see if I was actually in the ballpark of being right or not.
all right, I'm gonna pop out of here. Appreciate everyone in the chat. We'll be live again tomorrow, of course. Shout out KC for
beautiful
holding
day.
it down. There's some technical difficulties there.
Yeah.
Jordan getting all
brother.
set up out there.
Dude, we're getting it. We're getting it. We got some furniture upstairs now, so we're probably gonna go set things up and get it all nice for tomorrow, hopefully. So, good stuff, crew.
Appreciate
We
you
love
guys.
y'all.
Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Give it a like. Support us a little
Yes,
bit. We
sir.
appreciate all you guys tuning in.
Like and
Shout out
subscribe.
KC. KC Trade
Love.
777. 3 lucky
Let's
numbers
go.
right there.
Is that
Let's
the
Check them
go.
out.
Is the at the 777?
Yeah, on everything. Yeah, everything will always be 777, no matter what.
Love it.
It will always be 777. That's
All right,
my,
y'all.
my lucky number.
We out of here. Love everybody. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early on Spaces, and then we'll be back on stream midday. So we'll see everybody then. Enjoy.
Have a good
Let's
night,
go
everybody.
Wolf, baby. Peace out.